Good, ladies and gentlemen, and in particular, my name is Prain, and I have a motion to like shorten the work week because this week has been decisively too long. I did not enjoy it at all. It's been a long while. It's been a long while today, which is why the stream is a bit later than I originally planned. Than I originally, told you that I will be here. But worry not. Mischief is here, and also some weird fly that just sat on the lights. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. There's a fly. Mischief, can you hunt down that fly? No, you cannot. You cannot. You're a good cat. You're a good cat. You're not a battle cat today. You are the very very nice cat. Okay, so hello everybody. Hello Almaril. In particular, I will be playing Mass Effect 3, right? Because as we want to go through our renegade and evil paths in. During holiday, I suppose that the vacation months have become kind of a evil in the runs that we do. In Neverwinter Nights 2 we do an evil run of a wizard, and here we do pretty much an evil run because Renegade in Mass Effect 3 is downright evil, when it comes to dealing with certain situations and problems and meeting some of the NPCs that we've known and loved in Mass Effect 2, for example, Mass Effect 1, and that's not a great solution. So we just need to embrace the evil, we just need to embrace the evil that we have in here, and somehow make through that game, right? I mentioned, I think yesterday or at some other stream that I'm dreading playing Mass Effect 3 because I don't know what kind of adventure or misadventure will happen and what kind of NPC will pay the price, right? I was aware of the Mordin situation, of course, before, but it was still a shock a bit. I was aware of the Legion situation, but it was still it's still painful to pull the trigger, if you know what I mean. And then some more things may happen today. So let's just jump into the game and see where we are, right? All right, Mischief is. Oh wait, is the game on? Why is it not displaying? Okay, good start, as always. Maybe if I just do this again. Hello. Can you capture the game, please? Screen, game. Why isn't... Okay, now it's capturing. Okay, now we are online. Now we're online. Mischief, I think that was Mischief, right? Mischief, you did not do the pre-check of the pre-stream check of every cable and everything. So yes, that's Mischief here. Yeah, she was not doing any stream checks. She was just chilling here, just chilling, being petted. But yeah, now we're alive. Now we're alive. That works. Dusk, welcome in. Hello, Dusk. Let me just pull up the Discord so I can see you as well. Where are you, Dusk? What's up, Dusk? How are you doing on this fine evening? Because Shepard is doing. Well, he's not doing too bad. Last time we left Shepard when he was talking to his able crew party member person Ashley, who is just plain drunk in here. But maybe she was partying too hard, right? I better not tell. Ooh, can't even load the stream. Oh, that's maybe some more internet problems. I'm guessing because you mentioned some problems with Discord yesterday, right? So I'm not sure if that's the case. Try pressing Ctrl F5. Try checking another browser. This off the top of my head. If you won't be able to see the stream itself, I'm just gonna narrate you on what is happening. So Shepard is right now going down the corridor, but then changes his mind to go up the elevator. Where am I going even? So I was checking on the party members last stream, right? And I think I check on all the important ones. So Liara, Garus, Ashley. Dr. Chuck was actually, we did not, but that's okay. We can go maybe and see something there. Esgal, hello, welcome in, and Cryjax, welcome in as well. Hey guys, how are you doing? Dusk is saying the net is just bad every time it rains. Yes, I mean I was at work today. About it was about I don't know 4 or 5. And about 4 probably, and Nighty was like, "Hey, I better go home because this huge cloud coming in." I'm like looking outside. Okay, there's a cloud, but maybe it's not gonna be raining. And of course, Nighty scurried away to home, and I stayed a little bit longer because I needed to do stuff. And imagine what happened, around 4 or 5 p.m. It just started pouring so intensely. I was like, okay, I lost my chance to come back home. Now I'm trapped here forever, right? So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do more work. But then in turn, that turned into, into a very adult decision that I made today. And the adult decision was to stay at work a little bit longer, to do all the work that I could do, you know, on Friday instead of doing it on the weekend. It's a heavy time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's a heavy time. The weather is like this lately. Yes, yes. You never know when the cloud will jump up and just grab you. So before we go, Esgal, I remember you messaged me about the stream tool that I'm using and what kind of compiler or thing that I'm using. I can show you right now. Actually, it's not a big deal. So if you're here, just take a look. I am using a streamer bot. The streamer bot. Wait, game here. There you go. So I'm using the streamer bot. It's a desktop application that is connecting my OBS to my Twitch account and to the bot account and everything like this. So this is where all the magic happens when it comes to love commands, when it comes to like every visual effects that you can see. For example, changing emotes on the stream that I can do by the push of the button. It is also related kind of to that. Like right here. We can change that. A lot of it is here, but you were particularly interested in the coding part. So just to give you a quick example. What I have that is related to code, for example. Fetch URL, no. Create clip, no. This is, I'm just trying to find something. Execute code. Oh, there you go. That's a good example. So we have the command called IQ, right? If you do the command IQ, it just returns you a random number, and my IQ is 28. Okay. Which is the equivalent of a duck. All right, but we have such a command, and the reason is I think there's an execute code here. It's basically the entire action that happens is made of sub actions that you can add. It's, for example, like reading the particular line from a file, like messaging, sending a message to the Twitch chat, like you just saw. And there's also an execute code here, which I think it's a execute C# code. So basically, you just add the block, the sub action of execute code, and then you edit it inside. Whatever you want, you can edit it inside. There's like a template for that. If you do a fresh one, we can do it like core. I think C# execute C code, C# code, C# method. So there's a fresh one that you can use. Your main code goes here. You just ask ChatGPT to write the code for you, right? And that's a very important step because I cannot do programming, but I can do ChatGPT. So you do that, and there's there's compile button here. There's find refs, to find references and everything. So you can just click on those buttons here to format it, to find refs, to compile, save and compile, and then voila, it's working. So this is how I do all my the more advanced stuffs that are happening on the stream when it comes to code related stuff. Usually it's some reading random lines from the document, but sometimes I need something more that is, for example, I think the IQ, what was that doing? I don't remember what was that doing. It was reading the lines from the file. Okay. Converting the lines to integer, calculating the average. Ah, yes, of course. Yes, so this particular one was basically to have the average IQ of the chat. So whoever was using the IQ command was generating a number, and then the C# method here, the C# code, was actually calculating the average of those all those entries that were, I think, put into the IQ IQ output file, something like this. And then it was just added to the overlay as the average IQ of the chat. I think that was something we've been using on some streams. So yes. So OBS, not Streamlabs. Yes. When it comes to the software I'm using OBS, not Streamlabs. I started with Streamlabs. I feel that it's a very, very decent tool. It's very user friendly, much more than OBS. But it is. I like to say that that OBS is the Linux, while Streamlabs is the Windows, right? So I think if you know what you're doing, you're gonna get a better results by using OBS, a bit more advanced technology, a bit more advanced, a bit more open software. It's like you're gonna get the bare bones at first, but there's a plenty of plugins, there's plenty of things that you can add to it, and you can configure it the way you want. Whereas Streamlabs is more closed. At some point you may run into the wall that is impossible to pass because because Streamlabs does not support it. Whereas OBS may have some plugin of some sort, you know, to just help you go through that. That's what happened with me. I wanted to have the animated, like the animation on the chat. So for example, if you're losing love commands, we have this you know, movement of the picture and the line, right? And it was not possible to do it in the Streamlabs, to my knowledge at least. I found a way to do it in OBS, and that's when I switched, right? Near Model, hello, welcome in. Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing, Near Model? Are you after work or are you still after, or you know, at work? There you go. There you go. You changed the topic to TGIF. What is TGIF? Because I'm not good with acronyms. You have to help me out. So and also, Esgal, I hope that answered your question. You know, if you have any more questions of such nature, I'll be happy to address them. Right? I think that I've learned a bit. Admiral Hackett. Okay, we can go to Admiral Hackett. I think I've learned a bit. When it comes to the technical aspects of the stream, it's still you know, a lot to discover, but we're gonna see. After, I think 90 hours on the clock, another out the clock is more than enough. Yes. I mean, same for me. I stayed a bit longer today, which was an adventure. Thank God it's Friday. It is. Yes, that's basically my. Oh yeah, wait. It's IF, right? Okay. Thank God it's Friday. I didn't know that. But this is capturing the sentiment very well. So Streamlabs is an easy starter, and if you want to tweak with things around, you go to OBS for functionality. Yes, like if someone told me when I was starting my streaming adventure, go OBS, I would be like, oh, it looks a bit dangerous, you know. It's like you don't, if someone is, you know, working with a computer for the first time, you don't give them Linux, right? You give them Windows, or maybe even a Mac OS, so that they can have a nice time as a user first, and then if they are advanced, you give them some more tools. So this is why I'm thinking that Streamlabs is an easy starter, but the OBS, as you're saying, for functionality, for those, you know, more options and more customization, right? I think that's the most accurate way I can describe it. Admiral Hackett is on the VidCom. What's
Commander,
up?
something on your mind?
I mean, you called. What?
Nothing more, sir.
Hack it out.
Is he like angry with us? Because my assistant, the specialist trainer or whatever her name was, she was like, Admiral Hackett is on the VidCom, and I'm like, okay, Hackett, what's up? And she's like, okay, Shepard, what's up? And I'm like, oh, but you're calling, dude. Okay, so maybe that's not the case here. By the way, War Terminal, we are over the bare minimum. I'm not sure how far we will go. You know, we're gonna do some main quests, but at this point, given how weird this run has been, you know, the Renegade run, I'm not even hunting for the best kind of ending, which is you know, relevant. If you want to have the best ending, you need to have the high war score, you know. And also there are variations of the endings, which is also like they rely on the war score that you have. But at this point, given that I've already killed a couple of characters that I would never kill if it weren't for the Renegade run attempt, here, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna save the galaxy, and I'm gonna leave it in a shape that is whatever kind of shape. Also, I need to put back Discord because I lost Discord here. All right, that was saying, can you even use commands with such IQ? Yes, with my 28. I mean, I feel that 28 IQ is the accurate representation of my brain state after this entire week. Right, this entire week has been a bit too much, you know, a bit too much in certain aspects. So I'm glad it's Friday. Okay, let's save the galaxy. How about that? You know, we cannot do anything more at work today because it's Friday. We shouldn't be doing anything more at work today. We should relax. We should just grab a drink, grab something good to eat, and we should save the galaxy, right? That's gonna be this. 28 is a bit too much. Well, you know, it is something. It is something. All right, specialist trainer, why did you lie to me about Hackett being on the line? I'm gonna fire you at some point. Okay, main quests, right? What can we do today? we have a bunch of stuff. There's like 10,000 side quests, which I am in no mood of doing that. I'm in the mood of doing the priority missions, if there are any. Are there any priority missions? Yeah, priority the Citadel. The Asari Consul wishes to talk privately about the matter pertaining to the war effort. Meet her on the Citadel. I believe it's about going to the Citadel, and then she's gonna send us to Tessia, which is the planet of the Asari, right? So this should be the team for tonight. And after Tessia, there's I think another Citadel, and then there's a point of no return of going to Cerberus headquarters, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was how it was done. So yes, I mean there's a bunch of those. Okay, let's do priority Citadel. Let's go. Let's not worry about anything. We're not really into side quests. We're not really into side quests today, or at all. We are here to save the galaxy, one way or the other, and not worry about the shape of it. Reapers are everywhere. Okay, there we go. Flying. But you're calling. That was exactly my sentiment, you know. I was like, why do you want to talk to me? You know, I was like, I'm Commander Shepard. I just call whenever I want. Doc. So Dr. Bryson's lab, I think, is something we should visit, but let's go with the personal apartment? Since when I have this? Okay, let's go with Alliance dogs.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
No.
I'll handle it.
Actually,
Yes,
I
Commander.
don't. Actually, I'm very confused, like, why they have so many options. Oh, is it because the Citadel DLC is available already? Maybe, but I don't know. To be honest, the Citadel DLC is lauded as one of the best DLCs for Mass Effect, of course, because it's a party. You know, primarily it's a party that you have with your party members. However, I'm not sure if I want to experience DLC in the Renegade run. You know, without Mordin, you know, without Legion, for example. I'm not sure if I even want to do this.
Please select a destination.
Huerta Memorial Hospital. I don't need to go to any places like this. Citadel embassies.
Areas tagged of interest. One moment.
Let's go. I think she wanted to meet us there, right? The Asari lady. And if not,
Now
well,
arriving
we're
at
gonna find her.
Presidium Embassy.
Oh, Javik. Javik's here. What's up, Javik?
Hell of a view, isn't it?
During our war, this place became a myth to my people. A dream glimpsed only in the memory shards. The Citadel was both the heart of our civilization and its demise.
The Reapers hit here first, didn't they?
No one I knew had ever seen the Citadel. To be here now, I don't know what to think.
Unless we win this war, it'll be the last time any of us see the Citadel. Soak this in while you can, Javik.
Do not be so dismissive, Commander.
Commander.
Someday the things you have lost will be the things you would kill to have back.
Such as?
Order, the rule of law. From here, our empire dictated the course of the galaxy.
Yeah, but it
Nowadays,
collapsed
a lot
anyway,
of
so.
races have embassies here.
It's true then. You share power with the rest?
It's not perfect, but it's kept the peace. Most of the time.
Pardon me. This one has been listening.
Oh,
This
okay,
one
it's this one.
suspects you are a Prothean.
Hanar believes that Protean enkindlers are
Remember your
their
kind
gods,
when you
right?
were
Something like
still
this.
minnows in the ocean.
This one is unworthy.
Yeah.
This one has seen the face of an enkindler.
They consider your kind to be their gods.
Yeah, fantastic.
A pity we did not teach them to speak better.
You're really a Prothean?
Hey, I'm gonna charge credits for
But-
you know asking Javik questions.
If you lost the last war, what hope do we have?
For many, there may be no hope. The Reapers killed trillions in my cycle. The odds of being among
Paragon,
the living
interrupt?
are remote.
No.
If you are lucky,
No.
they will destroy you outright. You will avoid the fate of becoming a husk.
Okay, the
If you
morale is
cannot
plummeting.
fight, do not let them capture you. Death is a better outcome.
Yeah,
It's over.
the galaxy
We'll
is
never
doomed.
win this.
That was terrible, or at least you're honest.
Won't win any new recruits, but at least they know what they're in for.
It is better to fight with your eyes
It's a
open
harsh truth, I
than your
suppose,
heart.
that Javik wanted to
Is
deliver.
that the Prothean way of war?
It is the way of life. I will meet you back on the Normandy, Commander.
Okay. Go ahead. So Javik was here. Anybody else here? Any party members? Not seeing anybody here. Alright. What's next? We're looking to the Asari ambassador. Oh, Commander Bailey. Wait. Actually,
Shepard, to what do I owe the pleasure?
do I do something here?
Here to talk about you releasing Jonas Sedaris.
Damn,
Oh, it's
you
for
two.
Arya's quest, right?
Somebody got the
Okay.
council to order her
Oh, we
release.
can talk to
I'm
him.
delaying as best I can. What's your stake in this?
It's classified.
That's a fancy way of saying mind your own business. Look, there's no way I'm letting that psychopath out. The woman's unstable and a clear public threat.
Release her immediately.
This is bigger than Sedaris or you or me. The Council's orders must be obeyed.
Yeah, as if Shepard was obeying
No,
Council's
I hear
orders.
where you're coming from,
Always.
but this is cut and dry. I'll tell you what, if you meet her and honestly think she should be released, I'll do it. Go to the CSEC outpost. My assistant will connect to Sedaris' cell from there. Then call me back.
Okay. I'm not sure which side quest is that. I think it's Arya's side quest, but I kind of want to do the main quest. No, this is the Earth Counselor. Ah, but Udina is dead already, right? So
I want all remaining
So
files
that's the right
secured
place,
and
okay.
marked for Tentron clearance only. Commander Shepard,
Have you found something?
we're continuing our investigation into Counselor Udina's activities. It's still not clear how he managed the coup attempt. However,
I
need
still
to
don't
speak with
understand
you on
why
another
he did
matter.
that. Terrible writing, I suppose.
Matters have taken a serious turn for the Asari Republics. We understand your crucible is still missing an important component. The catalyst, I believe you call it.
Do you know where it is?
You do, and you're sharing it.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, you don't.
But we
Useless.
do have an artifact on our home world, Thessia, classified at the highest levels.
What is it?
Suffice it to say, it may help you identify the catalyst. The artifact is in a temple located at these coordinates. A scientific team there will provide assistance.
Okay, why the secrecy though?
If this artifact is so important, why keep it hidden?
Even our allies can have their own agenda. A balance of power exists in the galaxy that we don't wish to upset.
The Reapers are doing that right now.
And that's why I'm sharing this with you.
Why the sudden cooperation?
Events have forced our hand. The
Okay.
homeworld has never been threatened before.
Basically have a
Thessia
problem
has
and you
always
need me
been
to
an
solve it,
oasis in a
right?
galaxy full of turmoil. The Reapers are about to change that.
I'll do what I can.
More lives depend on you than any soul should have to bear. You have my prayers.
Can I have a gun from you instead of like prayers? I guess I'm gonna take it, but you know, it'd be nice if you gave me something useful. Also, is there anything I can do here? It was a shop, right? And some data. Message terminal. What was that? No, the shop one was the middle one.
Good to see you're all right, Shepard.
Oh, that's actually Miranda.
Miranda.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Couldn't meet in person. The Citadel is too dangerous right now.
Okay.
I heard about the attempted coup.
Yeah. With Kai Lang's help, Udina nearly seized control.
Kai Leng? That slippery bastard's still alive?
He's alive, and right in the middle of all this.
That complicates things. I'll be on my guard. Look, I don't have much time, but I learned what happened to my sister.
Where is she?
I don't know that yet, but my father was definitely responsible. If he's done anything to her, I'll kill him.
Miranda.
Shepard, listen. I'm being hunted by Cerberus assassins. A lot of them. I need to stay out of sight.
What? Why?
I heard a rumor, maybe more, that my father is working on something for the Elusive Man.
Oh.
Something big.
Okay. Well,
Why would your father be working with the Elusive Man? Especially now.
My father is ruthless about preserving his legacy.
Legacy?
He has an obsession with making his mark in history. ensuring his dynasty lasts forever.
Dynasty.
And you think the elusive man made him an offer?
Just like in Elden Ring, right?
Exactly.
I can't get distracted, he has to be stopped. I mean, I agree with this one. I'm gonna take the Renegade option, it doesn't change a thing, I think, here.
I wish I could help, but too many lives are depending on me.
I know. I'm not asking for your help.
Yeah, okay.
I need to do this myself. It's time I stopped running from him.
Okay. Keep me posted.
I will.
Yeah, okay. And then when she contacts us again, it's gonna be like another opportunity to help her. Spectre acquisitions. What kind of money we have? We have 287. Alright. But we don't need to worry. Reaper code fragment. Wait, this is cheap. GF target jamming tech. I'm not sure why I need this, but it sounds cheap and I want this. Spectre terminal. Location for Dean Korlak. Oh! I remember this one. Dean Korlak. Office suit. Alright. Let's not care about this one. Journal updated. Still target jamming technology. Oh, we need to give something. I think we need to give it to someone, right? And it's gonna turn into a war score. But we don't need that. You know, we don't need to care about that. We wanted to go to Tessia, right? That was the plan. Journal? Priority Tessia? Yeah, okay. Yeah, in here it's like find someone on the Citadel who can use this target jamming technology. We don't care. Priority Tessia. The Asari, growing desperate as the Reapers attack their systems, have revealed an artifact that may hold the key to finding the catalyst. Meet the scientific team at the Temple of Tessia and investigate the artifact for clues. So we're going to Tessia. You don't visit Tessia in the Mass Effect 2, right? There's a different planet that is Asari related. But that's not Tessia, if I'm not mistaken.
Status recognized. Please select a destination.
Normandy. Let's go back to Normandy.
Now arriving at
Did you
docking
just...
bay D24.
For a moment I thought there was a guy here and he disappeared, but I'm not sure if my eyes deceived me or it was just a visual glitch.
Sergeant, I have a little brother.
Alright, fantastic. There we go. Normandy. Oh, Rex. Oh, crap, Rex.
Rex.
Shepard.
Did he learn about the
Visitors are
fact...
prohibited from bringing weapons into the...
Did he learn about the fact that... Oh, don't tell me that...
What are you doing?
I know what you did.
Oh, shit. He knows what...
Provide you our very best scientists to build.
I'm gonna know this gonna... I don't like this game.
Sabotage the cure. Think about it, Commander.
I hate myself.
Where did you get that?
Morden wasn't my only source in STG. Or did you think I was as dumb as my brother?
Katana will come in. We're in a situation.
What have you done?
Oh, this is crazy. We have an option. Okay, so recap for those of you who don't remember. We have been on Rex's planet, Tuchanka, and we have been working to actually spread the cure for the genophage into the atmosphere. However, we have been approached by the Salarian Chancellor, who was like, I'm gonna give you fleet, I'm gonna give you ships, but you need to sabotage this whole effort. And I was like, okay, it is the Renegade run, we can do that. And that led to the death of Mordin, and that led to this particular encounter right now that I have never seen in the game, because I'm not a terrible person, the run is terrible. So yes, here we are. Well, Brain, isn't this the consequence of your actions? Yes, it's like actions meet consequences. I mean, why do you hate yourself? because Rex is a party member from Mass Effect 1 and 2 and valued, you know, as far as Krogan go, for Shepard, I think he would be a friend. And I did not expect that he will discover that I lied to him, you know, and betrayed his trust, basically. And cancelled the chance for his species to actually, you know, grow back, not grow back, like, you know, be able to reproduce. That's the problem, right? That's the genophage. So this is bad. This is bad. I hate the Renegade run in Mass Effect 3. Oh my goodness. I did not know I'm gonna be so like emotionally touched by the Renegade choices that we have here. You know, I was like, okay. I mean, Paragon was pretty fun. Oh, it's gonna be nice. Renegade was pretty fun in Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, but in Mass Effect 3, it's like breaking my heart every now and then. Okay, I guess I guess we're gonna go with this option because it's red.
Why would I betray you, Rex? I've known you a long time.
And we're
It's
lying
you
to
and
him
me,
more?
taking on the galaxy together.
But words aren't going to cut it this time, Shepard. I will honor our friendship
Oh, shit.
though, by shooting you in the head and making it quick.
Oh shit! Okay. That's bad. He's actually following us. Don't tell me we fight
Before you
him.
die, I want you to know I'm calling off our support for Earth. If my people go extinct, so do yours.
Don't tell me you should.
It doesn't have to be this way, Rex.
Don't tell me don't tell me Rex dies here in the Renegade run. No, please. I have to do this, of course, because Renegade. But... Holy shit! You actually killed Rex? No, come on. It's just 2 shots. No, really? God damn it! This game is. The Renegade run in Mass Effect 3 is terrible. Oh my goodness.
I know what you did.
Holy crap! Holy crap! I did not know that Rex.
What the hell pissed him off?
Oof. This is heavy. I was aware of Mordin scene. I was aware of Legion scene. I was not aware of the Rex scene, to be honest. This is the first time I'm experiencing it. Somehow it slipped my mind. I did not know that. It was a thing here. This is bad. No, bro. Mag dumping an enemy and having it still be all out bad. This is horrible. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And, you know, I kind of did not know how much evil is in the Renegade run of Mass Effect 3, right? Killing party members. This is terrible. This is terrible, you know? Party members from Mass Effect 1 and 2. Or Mass Effect 1, actually. So... Oh, this is bad. Renegade goes nuts in Mass Effect 3. Yes, yes. I mean, I'm all in for a ride, but I will never again play Mass Effect 3 as a Renegade. I may never want to play Mass Effect 3 at all, of course. But as a Renegade, never. No, no. I guess... to just clean my conscience and clean my karma, I think that after we stream this Renegade run, sometime off stream, I'll be playing Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 on full Paragon, just to make sure that that my conscience is clear, you know, that I have the memory that I will have, the freshest memory of Mass Effect playthrough that I will have, will be a good one, and not like I just killed everybody. Brain secured himself a VIP lounge in hell for this run. Yes, yes, I feel that. That's what happened. What the Barnabas? Yeah, that's something. Will Barnabas have to finish this run all alone? Well, so far we killed 3 characters. None of them were party member of the Mass Effect 3, right? So I guess the game prevents you to actually, you know, kill, for example, Yara or Garrus or something like this. I'm hoping, right? I'm hoping. Or Tali. But we are very good at getting rid of the previous party members. Once again, Mordin, Legion, and today Rex, which I did not expect. So yes, Nourish, yes, I need a drink. You know, it's just water, but it should be something stronger, to be honest. Satan, Hitler, Bin Laden, Genghis Khan, Stalin, every other evil jackass in hell be looking from hell like, bro, chill. Well, I mean, Renegade run, you know, I'm glad that I'm doing this because I can showcase you to you guys, and you will know. No, this is too much. Don't ever touch Renegade run in Mass Effect 3 unless you're a murder hobo, basically. Like Dusk is saying, murderous hobo. So yes, survival of the fittest. Well, I don't feel so fit. Rex, Mordin, and the Geth. Right now just Legion, but the Geth by proxy. I mean, eventually, if we do the red ending, the Geth are also fried by. But yeah, okay.
I don't know. He just went crazy.
The nerve to say that you don't know what happened.
Genophage makes them screwy and nothing to live for, so they just snap. Well, whatever. Just another mess to clean up now. All right, people, let's get to it. And let the morgue know we've got another delivery coming. Probably too big for a coffin. Might have to space this one.
But I have to space this one? That's even worse. That's even worse, you know. A friend dies, right? And he doesn't even get any sort of burial. And Commander Bailey says, too big for a coffin, we need to throw him out like a trash. This is terrible. This, yeah, like not even the dignity of a burial. I'm not sure what are the Krogan traditions when it comes to that. I would have to check on the lore. But this is like... I assume they have some traditions. You know, every like a nation has some traditions when it comes to burial moments. You know, whether it's like putting them in the coffin in the ground, or just burning them, or just putting them on a boat, dosing in oil and putting them on fire. You know, Viking style. But just spacing them, oh, that's like something. Bren, I consider you a friend. I'm reconsidering of that right now. Hey, I'm doing this as the example of what not to do in life. You know, I'm just very vocal about what not to do. I'm just showing this as this is a bad thing to do. Everybody, doing this is a bad thing. You should not do this. You should not do this in your run. You should not do this in your life. This is the lesson here. You know, sometimes you just have to see the ugly truth to know to avoid it, right? And it doesn't mean maybe gonna work. Renegade equals no remorse, I guess. Zero. Like, absolutely zero. No remorse, no morals, actually. You know, red eyes and everything. Badass hoodie, though. But, you know, it's terrible. I think a problem of Renegade was that, so far, it was whatever it takes to save the galaxy. Now it's by any means necessary. And you don't even win out on fleets or stuff like that. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I think this is a good way of approaching this. Whatever it takes, and by any means necessary. I mean, by any means necessary is like very, very cold, you know. Whatever it takes, if you think about this phrase, is like, I'm gonna do whatever it takes, right? I'm gonna work super hard. I'm gonna endanger myself, right? But not like very cold by any means necessary. So it ends up being a net negative. Yes, yes. You need to include a disclaimer that says, you see all this, don't do it. Pretty much, pretty much. You don't lose something to gain something. It's a pragmatic way. It's still a net negative. Yeah. Like how cartoons are like, please don't try it at home. Yes, please don't try it at home. Whether you are a commanding officer in this video game, or you know, you're actually held in a position of power over the people in charge that you are, don't do this, okay? I mean, be better. Be better. Do what I say, not do what I do. Yeah, I mean, this is the... I mean, I don't know. The Shepard is weird. What would Becca say about this? Hell, what would Mickey say about this? They would not enjoy this. They would not enjoy this. Especially since this game, of course, being... you know, we are as a part of a human alliance, so a military formation. We should be held to a higher standard. And Shepard here is definitely... well, so far he killed aliens, right? And so I guess that's fine, right? but no. In all seriousness, this is terrible. Mickey would probably be happy about stuff getting shot, getting punched, dying. Yeah, but the origin of those actions is coming from a really bad place. Really bad place. Becca would probably court-martial me immediately. Yes, I mean, maybe not myself, but Shepard, right? What rank is Shepard? Officially, I don't think right now he has an official rank. He had a rank in the first game as a commander, of course, right? Commander Shepard. But then that rank was taken away in the Mass Effect 2, and then he was reinstated. No, he was reinstated as a Spectre. Well, we would have to. This Navy, right? Yeah. You know what? Let's get into the wiki so that we can check quickly what kind of rank does he have. Okay, where's the game? Okay, Commander Shepard wiki, because I'm not sure if it changes along the way. Born on April. Let's see if there's anything we can see here. In 2183, Shepard is posted to the System Alliance frigate SSV Normandy as executive officer with a rank of Lieutenant Commander. Alright, so Lieutenant Commander is this one. And... okay, Alliance official, including the commanding officer. They want to promote him to be Spectre. Desk Commander. I think he doesn't go higher than... He's referred to Commander, but I don't think he gets a higher, like... Becca outranks him. There you go. There you go. So yes. Let's go rank. When Shepard is inducted as a Spectre, according to Admiral Hackett, Shepard is technically still part of the Alliance military, though Captain Anderson claims otherwise. Therefore, Shepard should still be referred to as a commander, even though Shepard is outside of the Alliance military chain of command and answers directly to the Council. Military ranks can, in some situations, be deferred in favor of civilian ranks. Considering the nature of and the authority of the Spectres, it is likely that this is considered to supersede any military rank. Okay, so he is a lieutenant commander, but then he joins the Spectres. So, in theory, he's still in the Alliance military chain of command. But he's not in the Alliance military chain of command, and he's answering to non-military organization that is the Council. So his rank is technically a Spectre, but then he's pronounced dead. So this status is taken from him. But then he's comes back to life. And he gets his Spectre status reinstated. But I don't think anything happens when it comes to the military chain of command afterwards, right? I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. All right. Oh, by the way, some stats. According to the stats, 33% of players played the female Shepard, while 68 played the male Shepard. All right. 52 are Earthborn, 27 are Spacers, 21 are Skulls. Okay, that's interesting. I was a Spacer. I didn't know I was in the minority. In this one, I think we are Earthborn in this playthrough. And I was War Hero. I think I took Rootless here. Okay. So, we have that. Let's go back to the game. Should kick up momentarily. Yeah. Lieutenant Commander is lower than Commander. And if you commit a war crime wearing the uniform of your nation, you fall under the jurisdiction of that nation, or making you a jack. Yeah, I mean, it's good thing that I'm committing crime. I mean, it's not a uniform, right? It's a hoodie, I suppose. So yes, it is still N7. So basically, well, military alliance, special forces. Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay. So yes, we are basically having a person who is unspeakably evil right now. It's a good thing I'm committing crimes. Did I said that? I don't think I said that. Okay, let's go to Tessia, right? Let's run away from the crimes that we committed. And we're gonna go to Tessia. And you know what? I've decided. So I mentioned that there's a DLC called the Citadel DLC, which is basically a party with your party members. Some sort of celebration, house party, barbecue, and drinks and things like this. But I will not be doing this on this playthrough. I cannot bear the thought of going to such a party and not having Legion, not having Rex, not having Mordin there, and who knows who else. So no, we will not be seeing. I refuse. I refuse to do the Citadel DLC, which is weird because I really was looking forward to that. But given the mass murdering dude that Shepard has become here, I don't feel too well. All right, let's go to the galaxy next here, or the cluster, this one, and just try to clear our mind by doing some plot choices, right? Caught red-handed. Okay, I guess I was caught red-handed. Tessia, locate secret artifact. How about that? Okay. The Asari homeworld has been called the crown jewel of the galaxy, the apex of democracy, and the beating heart of galactic love. Okay, well, that's interesting. Let's land.
Is under heavy Reaper attack.
Of course they're under attack.
There's activity across most of the planet.
What about the temple? Can you raise the scientists?
Negative. All channels are scrambled across the spectrum. The mission's looking really dicey.
This is too important. It's now or never.
Shepard, that's my home down there. I have to go.
Okay.
Then get to the shuttle and let's do this.
Liara is the mandatory party member on Tessia. So who else do we take? Any recommendations? We can take Liara. We have Garrus, Edie, Tali, Javik, James, and Ashley. Sorry, we have Garrus, Edie, Tali, Javik, and Ashley. Those are the choices. Of course. I'm gonna check on the appearances. White one, traditional one. This one. Oh, the red one is cute. Okay. If there's anybody you would like me to take, let me know. I'm not sure if it's okay, this is kind of cool. Who was the who was the one that we did not? I mean, okay, we had Ashley last time. We had Javik a lot already. We had Tali. Yeah, Tali was the part of the last stream basically. Maybe Garrus for old time's sake, right? Yeah, I mean, we can take Garrus and Liara. They are both party members from Mass Effect 1. And you know who else was party member in Mass Effect 1? Rex. So Garrus and Liara and Shepard can reminisce about the death of Rex, right? That's something. Select Garrus. Oh, not the like a yellow one. Come on, not the sand one. You know, the sand trooper. But I want to have your face. This is the base one. Okay, maybe this one. Okay, that's better. That's better. They're not gonna match with Liara, but that's okay. Okay. So Garrus and Liara. How about that? We take aliens with us because, of course, Shepard never had any problems with any aliens, and never killed any alien, right? That's the arc pistol. Is it good? Yeah, I think it was good last time. All right. Liara, I think warp is relevant here, right? Because warp is weaken armor. Didn't you have like something that was? I don't remember what kind of enemies are here, but I think that. Yeah. Okay, let's go here. Increases weapon damage taken by a target by 15%. That's good. Okay, it's a debuff. And what's singularity? Warp ammo. Oh, it's upgrade cost 6. We cannot do that. Okay. We could undo, but no, it doesn't matter. It's not that relevant. Garrus, overload. Let's go overload. Javik is only available as a pre-order bonus, right? That was the case when the game originally released. Now in the Legendary Edition, this is included, right? All the DLCs are included in the Legendary Edition. No DLC? Wasn't that the? Oh, maybe it was a. Oh, it was a DLC that was available already when the pre-order happened, or was it like a day one DLC? I don't remember. Okay, day one DLC. Oh, okay. So that's how I thought it was a pre-order bonus. So yes, but yeah, that was the case. That was the case when the game originally released. Now it is everything in the in this one. In the Legendary Edition. Actually, Legendary Collection is pretty tight. It's very convenient to have all the games in the one like product on Steam.
My mother took me there once. It's several thousand years old, and for some reason, it has classified government funding.
There you go.
Sounds like we're on the right trail.
What if we're too late?
Which rightly caused an uproar? I agreed. I agreed absolutely. Especially considering how much content Javik has. You know, I never had that when I played the first game. Sorry, when I played the game for the first time. But now I could see a lot of Javik moments, and it feels like rightly connected to the entire story and everything. Okay, tell me about your mother.
See, I took you to this temple.
I was just a child. I thought it was a history lesson, but now, maybe there was more to it.
Maybe.
What do you mean?
I went digging through her old files. She had heavily encrypted records on this place, some dating back centuries.
Benezia is on screen. If Cryjax is here, Benezia is on screen.
Whatever's going on, it's well hidden.
I remember your mother. She fought to break free of indoctrination.
And this brings all those memories back. What if Thessia faces the same fate?
Oh, Seribot working. Good Seribot.
I know it's difficult, Liara, but you can't think about it. You could spend all day counting casualties. Focus on getting what we need to finish the Crucible.
I'm sorry. I can't be that callous about my own people.
Not callous. Just hell-bent on making sure even more don't suffer.
There you go.
Hey, buckle up!
I'm still mad about Rex. Same here. You know? It was not expected. You all didn't give him a warrior's death. Exactly! And this is why it's so bad, you know? Just take him out like trash. With a pistol, you know? Shepard grabbed a random pistol on the ground and shot him a couple of times.
This can't be happening. My home.
Alright. I guess we're gonna take a short break. The bot is demanding the breaks, so yes. I'm gonna be mad about this all weekend. Let's hope that something on the stream will actually make you happier. You know? And maybe we... Okay, do we... No, we don't kill Yara. We don't... Okay, I'm not sure who else we can kill, but nothing's on the table. This is Game of Thrones, right? At this point, this is Game of Thrones. Your favorite characters may die. Which is not great, but that's the Renegade run. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna refill my water, and then we're gonna try to maybe save Tessia from the Reapers, go into the temple that Liara mentioned, and... Is Samara in this mission? I think she may be. And if so, well, fingers crossed that she'll be on our side, right? Let's see in a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Hello, we are back, and we're gonna do something good, right? We're gonna do something good on Tessia. We'll save people. We're not kill people, you know, hopefully. No party members will be, you know, endangered. No previous NPCs, previous party members will be endangered. It's gonna be a nice run, right? It's gonna be a nice run. Hopefully. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yes, I mean, the only thing that differs is that I'm much taller than Lord Farquaad, right? So that's the thing here. Mischief, hello. Okay, what's going here?
You must be Commander Shepard.
I am. Hello.
Lieutenant, Commander, we heard.
Whoa.
The barrier's been breached. Commander, we'll talk later. Get on that gun up there and do some damage.
Gun? Where's the gun? Okay, mounted gun. Can we shoot stuff? There we go. Oh, there are more of those here. Okay. So this is a gun sequence, why not? And also... Okay, it's not great. Ah! Go away, you're big and ugly. There we go, there we go. I am firing, okay. Do we only have one gun here? There we go. There weren't any like gun sequences in Mass Effect 1 and 2, right? Mass Effect 3 actually introduced that. To vary the gameplay a little bit. Not that exciting, but actually they did a lot of good gameplay improvements when thinking about it, you know? Grenades feel better than Mass Effect 1 or 2. Sometimes you get into a mech, sometimes you set on the gun. But there's a bit more variety towards the previous games.
Shore up the barrier! But our perimeter's collapsing, and I'm getting my people out of here.
This is important. We need your help.
Do we?
Well, unless you can give me a good reason to stay, we're not dying for a field of rubble.
It's too complicated. I need to get into that temple, and you're gonna help me do it.
Wow.
You're too late. One of our outposts lost contact with the scientists over there.
I still need to reach them.
Get that gunship moving! Now! I'm not sacrificing my people just because some human I've never met says I should. I don't know you, but I do know if I don't pull my people out, they're all dead. Wait.
Yeah, that's the most Liara steps in.
This will be the last you ever see of Thessia. You're witnessing the extinction of our entire race. This is the end.
And you really think you can stop all that from happening?
He's not one for diplomacy for sure. Yes, not really, not really. I mean, with that face, he's not really very for diplomacy.
I've already taken 2 Reapers out onto Chunka and Rana. I know how to do this.
Really?
What about all the other Reapers still out there?
Like, what is even this example? I've taken down 2 Reapers. There's probably like 200 around this planet right now. Maybe 20. Okay, maybe. What's the scale of this invasion, to be honest? Like 200 or 20 Reapers per planet? Probably not 200. Okay. Oh, one race more or less, you know. Yeah, it's like no. The death of one party member, tragedy, the entire race statistics, right?
It can be rebuilt. Just worry about the next 20 meters.
Alright, where do we look? Oh, the flying thingies.
Stay angry. We'll need it to get through this.
Remember that.
Alright, let's go forward. Okay, we extended. Quite nice. Marauders. Okay, the grenade was good at the first.
Then move! Get off the bridge!
Get off the bridge! Are we getting off the bridge? Is that the right direction? It is. I'm guessing. Everything is in ruin.
On that building, we've got fire support.
Outpost. Okay, those guys are helping. Okay, they're dead. Damn it.
Keep your focus, Leon.
Is that hologram on your arm an aesthetic thing or is a shield buff? Technically, my class is Sentinel, and the Sentinel has, I think, as you can see at number 4, I have something of a personal armor. It's a feature of the class, basically. So visually, only Sentinel has this one, right? And I think I can use it to, you know, kind of explode it, like I just did, or deactivate it in that regard. Like now I can activate it. Yeah, so it's a skill. It's a shield buff. It does something. I don't remember what it does. I'm not reading stuff anymore. Just the shooting. But I have to admit, you know, visually having such a light armor, you know, imagine hard light armor, pretty cool. All right, where do we go? Any targets? You look like a target. You are a target, okay. Wait, is that an egg? 4 pot, okay. Bye! Grenade out! Well, it didn't make them stop, Liara, come on. They just won't stop. That's a very insightful comment when fighting a bunch of aliens. Oh, I can charge the pistol. Okay, I remember now. I can charge it and okay, shooting faster is better. Bunch of dudes there. Actually, it's shooting pretty fast. Nice. Oh, what the hell? More? Did I take any more guns? Okay, no, I don't have a pistol. I didn't take my sniper rifle. Well, we're going pistol only run. Really? There we go. Satisfying kill, if I do say so myself.
That door ahead looks like our way out of this mess.
Oh, Banshees are... Yes, okay, it is the first time we're meeting a Banshee in the game.
What is that?
A chance to improve our aim. Let's take it out.
They're doing some sort of charge attacks. Yes, those are the thing. They're doing charge attacks. Very scary, you know. High barrier, lots of armor. Explosions that just killed Liara. Fantastic. Alright. Can I freeze you though? I think I can. Screaming banshees. Oh. Ah! Bro! Careful, careful! Careful, careful! What's going on? Oh, it killed me! Damn it, it killed me! Okay, it has this sort of a melee attack. Oh, I didn't... Okay. Well... Banshee, dangerous. Let's try again.
That door ahead looks like our way out of this mess.
There's the Banshee. Again.
Understood.
What is that?
Now it should be better.
A chance to improve our aim. Let's take it out.
It's about jumping across and not being in melee range. I mean, melee range is bad. Whoa! Run, run, run.
Keep up the pressure.
Got it.
Okay.
He's a mean one.
Okay, it is not doing anything. I don't think my party members have a lot of anti-armor skills. There we go.
Alright. Let's get moving before more of them come back.
That was terrifying. I'm just eating like almost all the ammo. I have to... If there's like more banshees around here, then I'll be out of ammo.
Shepard. Might be our way through.
Thank you. Shouldn't there be like... Wait. Sound. Interesting, I'm not hearing any music. Any relevant music in... Shouldn't there be some music?
That thing looked like one of my people.
It was,
No one ever said the Reapers played fair. They hope to break our morale by turning our own kind against us.
Above us!
There's a Reaper.
You look at something like that and you wonder where all the...
No music, but that's the sound design of the Reaper as
Sure
always.
as any. Head to the left. Snipers on the balcony.
They're sorry.
Ah. They're just walking. Look at him go. Look at him go, the big guy. The big, what kind of crustacean thing is that?
That Reaper didn't kill. No fresher maws on Bessie.
Okay. There's an ally there. time. Hi. Oh, you're not talking to me, okay. Sorry to bother the conversation then.
Enemy forces have tripled in strength. I'm cut off from outpost Tychus.
Do we just wait here? Yes.
I'll do what I can.
Hey, I'm Shepard. Can you help me out? Or do I go here? To the building? Broken shotgun, 3,000 credits. Why is it so dark here? Okay. Where do I go? Sorry, snipers. Alright, but do I go like climb here? No. I'm missing something. Climb here, maybe? Ah, okay. Oh, okay. That was counterintuitive a little bit. Wasn't clear.
Watch your head.
Watch your head.
Can you hold out? As long as it takes.
All right.
Can you really win this war?
Can you really win this war? My goodness. Of course we can, but the cost will be paramount. Okay, as long as they don't have any other branches, we're good. I killed like 3 already. You hit 1. Wow. You are in the cover. More outdoors. I'm running out of ammo a little bit.
Nice shot. Taking cover.
Okay. She is well covered. Actually, I'm going right now.
You hit one.
Yes. Alright, more targets.
Isn't far from here. I can cover you.
Can you? I kind of don't believe you can be in any way useful. I'm guessing we need a road to go.
This nightmare never ends.
Wow, the climb animation kind of glitched.
We get
He was
to
kind
this
of climbing
artifact
into
and we can all wake up.
the higher
Drinks will
part.
be on me.
Let's put it down here somewhere.
Trying to reach outpost Tychus.
You're looking at it.
Oh, you are okay. You the last one?
Dead. We tried punching through to the scientists, but I'm all that's left.
Okay.
What about reinforcements?
We had gunships flying support, but things got too hot with that Reaper. They can't chance it.
We need them. We need to be in that temple. Casualties are unavoidable.
In that case, casualties are about the only thing I can guarantee you.
All right. We're on the same page then.
Outpost Tychus. Is anybody left on this frequency? We're in need of immediate air support. Commander Shepard is here.
Copy. This is Talon 1. I'm on the way.
And now everybody's like, "Ooh, Shepard, we're gonna help them."
Ground targets confirmed. Weapons are hot. Light 'em up. Talon 1, launch the jamming.
Mm-hmm.
Target acquired. I'm hit.
No, you're going down.
The stabilizer blew out.
Yep. But at least they killed it. Hey BDF! Did you know this mission was originally supposed to be the same thing that they had in the first game for Kaido and Nash, but they decided to change it mid-development? I did not know that. I wasn't like everything I'm just doing here is kind of like trying to remember what I learned about Mass Effect 3 once, and you know, it's always good to have you remind such stuff. Transitions are terrible as always. Okay, that won't work. Maybe grenade should work, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright. Ooh, actually going down this location is helping. There's a lot of places to hide. Get down! Wait. Oh, no ammo? Oh shit. No ammo. Guys, I need ammo. Is there ammo? This is bad. This is bad. We don't have ammo. Right, melee it is. Let's go melee. Melee. Thank you. That was enough. Are you dead or... Okay. It was dead. Ammo, ammo, ammo. There we go. Where is my ammo, please? Oh, actually, they're giving us the missile launcher. I should have used it before. Or is it for the Ravager? It's for the Ravager. Okay. What? Why is Shepard T-posing? What just happened? I shot the missile from the rocket launcher, and now Shepard is kind of T-posing and floating. Look at this.
Now's our chance.
Okay. All right, this is good. This is good looking. Can we go into photo mode? There you go. This is the savior of the galaxy, Shepard. He's ready to ascend, apparently. Okay. How? I wonder if we can hold this. And also, I should just take a screenshot for thumbnail at some point. All right. Let's take it like this. It's gonna be a good one. All right. Also F12. Wait, F12. Would be good if he was in Praise the Sun post. Yes, yes. If only he was a bit different here, but we got this one. Also, look, the body's trying to like not spin. Like, yeah, it's trying to go to a certain point, but I cannot put him like on the all the way. He's resetting as I'm turning him on. Not turning him on, turning him around. They were originally going to have you choose between a squad mate to save in this mission and the other would have died, but they changed it. It's good. Like there's a lot of squad mates that have already died. Is he asserting dominance? Sorry, dominance. Either way, he is asserting something. So can he like float for the entirety of the mission here? Because that would be cool. Okay, I'm picking up ammo, so that's good. Okay, floating Shepard. I guess the animation will end if I try to do a climb on those things, right? Can I avoid climbing? I don't think I can. Alright, the glitch will end probably. If I change the weapon... Oh, nothing changes. Okay. Oh, it doesn't! Look! It doesn't. I mean... Wait. He doesn't have a weapon right now equipped. Why doesn't he have a weapon? Oh, okay. What the hell kind of attack was that? Dominance? Killed everyone that matters? Pretty much. Let's go up. Oh, wait, we have a problem. No, we don't. Okay, so Shepard cannot change the weapon. I mean, I can click that. Maybe it's gonna actually give me the weapon. But right now we are in a position of T-posing, asserting dominance, and we can actually move like this. Alright, let's see how far we can go. This is Shepard. This is basically Shepard the Mind Flayer at this point, you know, just floating. Spore pot armor.
As you wish.
Just destroying them with his mind. If I do a skill, will that change his model? No, even after skill he's coming back. And wait, something happened with his hand. Where's the left hand? He's no longer... He changed the position when I was doing the skill. Photo mode. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What happened? What is going on here? Why is the hand like here? What? Why? How? He's losing his arm is kind of reaching into himself through the heart. He's trying to pull his own heart out because he doesn't have a heart, you know? My goodness. We are... He's in pain. If you look into his eyes, he's in pain, you know? Oh my goodness. This is gold. And Garrus is like, what the hell, man? What is happening? What is happening? Okay, screenshot. He's shaking his own hand? Yes, in a very weird kind of way. And Garrus is like, what is going on, Shepard? And Shepard is like, I have ascended. Okay, this is good. How far we can go? How far we can go with that? So we know that using a skill changes the placement of the hand, right? Okay, every time I'm gonna use it, it's gonna happen. If I do the other skill, is it the same animation? It is. Alright. What about the grenade throw? Okay, grenade is right hand, but it's actually going back to the default. Okay, can I... I need to lean on the cover. Okay, now he has two hands normally, and now if I stand back, his left hand is shaking, you know. You can see it right now. You know, under his right arm, you can see his left hand, kind of. With fingers being, well, mutilated at this point. Okay, I'm guessing that if I do this, it will reset, but maybe no.
Of course. Yes, Shepard.
Pretty much. Okay, there's one thing that we didn't check. We didn't check how the number 5 skill, so this is Unity, first aid rather, which is the healing skill for the party members, and resurrection if they are down. Well, resurrection, revival, resuscitation, I suppose. Yeah, revival. What kind of animation does this do? Number 5. Okay, the hand is still where it was, so nothing new, Okay, can we do melee attack? In this setup, we cannot do melee attacks. We don't have a weapon equipped, we can do melee attacks. Can they attack us? Look, they are focusing on Liara for some reason. Oh, they can. So we cannot attack, but they can attack us. They could make the... What is happening with this guy's head? Alright, this is... We're gonna T-pose on him. Look at this. We're T-posing on this poor zombie. Just on his chest. Oh, now he's dead. Okay. Alright. Apparently I can't take damage because I took damage from the husk there. But that was in the special animation of the melee. What about shooting me or just trying to do some regular damage?
I'm on it.
Yeah, this is how we play right now. Shepard has ascended.
Understood.
Wait. Oh, that was bad.
There's a board too.
Okay. Liara. I have to be careful. I don't want to die, because if I die, I'm gonna lose this fantastic state that I'm in.
I hope that pilot didn't forget where we live.
Okay.
Keep your head down and give him everything you've got.
Can we fight in this state, to be honest? No, we wait. Okay, Talon 5 will kill those. Our party members have died. Talon 5 is saving us. I guess it's scripted, we don't need to do anything here, right? Yeah, it's just going to kill all the targets. And then it's gonna focus on the big one, right? Yeah, it's just shooting. You can see how it's shooting. Hide. Okay. Is it making any progress? Oh. Oh, Talon 5, no! But the harvesters are also going away, right? Okay, the harvesters are going away. We can revive our party members. And now we can make progress. We still have to kill the Ravager ourselves, right? Okay. It's gonna be a problem. Maybe not that much, though.
I'm on it.
Alright. I still don't want to equip my weapon via this menu. I want to see how far I can go. Maybe Shepard will have this T-pose through the cutscene, for example. Probably not, but maybe he would. That would be good to try to get this. But that means we have to rely on powers and our squad mates rather than us shooting the enemies. Should be good, should be done soon.
I will.
It is done. Okay, we're still floating. Very good.
So much sacrifice. We have to make it worth something.
Yes, Liara, we have to make it work. Oh wait, this is a very cinematic place to take a screenshot.
There were 5 billion Asari when this war began.
Come on. Move away. Can I move away? How far I can move away? Okay, pretty far. That's good. Even further? No, that's the top. Look at this. Look at the Shepard ascending. Hide UI. Alright, perfect. There we go. This is the most photos I've done in this game ever. By the virtue of being bugged. Always nice. Alright, interaction with the button.
Looks like we're in the clear. Let's get inside.
Let me take a look.
Look, in the cutscenes he's also moving like this. I mean, it was a short moment, but I think he's gonna be moving like this in all the cutscenes, right? Please, game. I want to see that in like more opportunities, more options. You know, to be honest, we are entering a temple, an Asari temple, so floating like this, being Shepard Ascendant, it actually makes sense.
Hello? Is anyone there?
There we go.
Doesn't feel right. The scientist should be here.
Take a look around. Maybe one of these artifacts is what we're looking for.
Is it? Investigate
artifacts.
artifacts.
These are the scientists.
Oh no, in the cutscene he's actually moving normally. Does it mean that he's reset? Was he reset? Reset?
Take a look at their throats.
What happened to them?
Shepard, that's not your natural pose.
The Reapers didn't do this.
Put your arm through your
We're going
body
to have to
again.
figure this out on our own.
Is it gone?
Who's that supposed to be?
The goddess Athame herself. It's a relic of the old faith.
Awful lot of trouble for a dead religion.
I admit this does seem rather elaborate, even by our standards. Though Athame does have great historical significance. We once believed our gods were separate from the world, looking down on us. There is a universal...
He's actually ascending.
There's a Prothean beacon here.
What? You're sure?
It's not something you forget.
But why hide it?
From what you've told me about the one on Mars, these beacons are a motherlode of information. Worth keeping quiet about.
That can't be. I can't believe my people would keep this a secret.
If the wrong people had gotten their hands on this, who knows what could have happened.
Exactly.
If it is true,
are we the wrong
like
people
or
the right people?
Was at least careful about it.
But maybe too careful. No one's left to tell us how this works.
The few records I can access talk about tapping into Prothean data streams, reconstructing matrices, none of which I see here.
Maybe that's the point.
Oh no.
By the goddess. Literally.
Look around. There must be more of these connections.
Incredible. The beacon seems to think you're
Nah,
Prothean, Shepard.
we're back, right?
It must be the cipher you got
We're
back
back.
on Pharaohs years ago.
Yeah, unfortunately the Ascension is gone. Shepard is back to his normal self. The cutscene has resetted that. He has hands. He doesn't get stuck in animation. Of course, I'm not sure how to replicate this bug, but it was fun while it lasted, right? We have seen some stuff, and of course it happened.
No connection here.
No connection. Where do we go?
Victory over the Reapers all
Find
comes down
hidden
to
connections.
this. Find what we need. Finish.
Are you a connection? You are a connection. Okay.
I'd say that one counts.
Okay. There's probably more somewhere. Maybe here?
It seems...
Nothing here.
Nope.
Feel that? The beacon.
Keep searching. There have to be more connections. I don't think that's it. Let's
Nope.
move on.
Maybe here? Oh, it's done? It's done? There we go! Inside the statue
That
was
did
a
it. I think we
Prothean
can access
beacon.
the beacon now.
All along, it was a Prothean beacon inside the statue. Well, we destroyed the statue, we have a beacon inside. How about that?
We need to hurry. This place isn't going to... last very long.
Obtaining chronological marker. Hold. Timescale established. Post-Prothean cycle confirmed.
What are you?
Reaper presence detected. This galactic cycle has already reached its extinction terminus. Systems shutting down.
No, don't shut down.
Not so fast.
Go on.
We need answers.
To what question?
The catalyst. We need to know what it is to finish the crucible.
A Prothean.
Or at least a dead one.
Oh, maybe we should have taken the Javik here. Vendetta. That's his name, okay.
Overseer of the project you refer to as Crucible. He died fighting the Reapers in the Battle of Tranvia 9. Your remaining time is also at an end.
Were all Protheans so grim?
What happened to the Crucible in your time? Why didn't the Protheans deploy it?
We were sabotaged from within. A splinter group argued we should dominate the Reapers rather than destroy them. It fractured our order of battle. Later, we discovered the Separatists were indoctrinated.
Sounds familiar.
Our studies of past ages led us to believe that time is cyclical. Many patterns repeat.
Like the Reaper attacks.
And beyond, the same peaks of evolution, the same valleys of dissolution. The same conflicts are expressed in every cycle, but in a different manner. The repetition is too prevalent to be merely chance.
We assumed the Reapers were responsible for the pattern.
Perhaps, though I believe the Reapers are only servants of the pattern. They are not its master.
So who is the master?
Unknown. Its presence is inferred rather than observed. The only certainty is its intention. Galactic annihilation. You now stand at that precipice.
Is it just me, or is this Protean speaking in fast forward? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
We haven't been annihilated yet. We're fighting the Reapers
Let's try
right
to listen.
now.
As does every cycle. But resistance is not enough. Conventional means will not defeat the Reapers.
We already know that.
Maybe?
That's why we're building the
Like
Crucible.
it's...
We found your plans.
Like they recorded and then added some percent, right?
Work of countless galactic cycles stretching back millions of years. Each cycle adds to it. Each improves upon it. Thus far, none have successfully defeated the Reapers.
Or maybe the VA was just speaking really fast.
I know a thing or two about killing Reapers. Just tell us what the catalyst is.
Confidence alone will not defeat the Reapers. Though I deem your odds of success remote, I will not hinder you.
Then give us what we need to know.
Very well. If you have followed the plans for the Crucible, I will interface with your systems and assist with the catalyst too. Indoctrinated presence detected. Activating security protocol.
What? Who is the boss here? Oh, it's this bitch, Kai Lang.
You killed the scientists. What do you want?
Your attention. Someone would like to talk with you.
It's gonna be elusive talk. Okay, it's here.
Shepard.
Shh. Shut up.
How
Go
did
away.
you find this place?
The archives. Or did your shadow broker miss that one?
Show yourself. I promise I won't miss.
Stick to your talents, Dr. Dasani. You've helped uncover the key to subjugating the Reapers.
Or destroying them?
Damn it, Shepard. Destroying the Reapers gains us nothing.
How about peace?
They're just trying to control us. Think about it. If they wanted all organic life destroyed, they could do it. There would be nothing left.
What? I mean, they are doing it right now. So it's not like they can do it overnight. They actually need time still to get to every single planet and destroy every single planet. So it's not like they're just trying to control us. Come on. Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
I know them, Shepard. I know how they think.
I think you've gotten a little too close to the enemy.
No. I'm saying they've got it right. Why kill when you can control?
Oh, we don't have the option here? The blue or red? Come on. Like, with blue I understand, but with red, we have been investing a lot in red. Oh. Okay, that's sad.
I might have believed you once, but you've gone too far.
Shepard, you're out of your depth. There are choices coming that you're not equipped to make.
I'm finishing the Crucible, and I'm sending the Reapers back to hell.
I can't let you do that. Lang, the commander has something I need. Please relieve him of it.
No.
And then bring me the data.
Understood.
It's not the final fight with Kai Lang here, right?
Affirmative! I've been hit! Cover me while I recharge! Heads up! Get to cover!
Wait, he's regenerating his shields. If I'm not mistaken, right?
I got this!
Yeah, we couldn't go past... Okay, now it's regenerated. Okay, it was scripted. The one was scripted, we couldn't go... We couldn't have the shields down.
The gunship's taking up position!
Okay, who cares about the gunship? The gunship is not doing anything to us. It's pretending to do anything.
Shepard is mine now. It's a pity the good ones never last.
Okay, so that was the fight with Wailing.
There's only one way.
He didn't do anything. Don't touch my girlfriend, come on. I'm gonna punch you. Okay.
Target the supports.
There we go. Poison, hello! Great to have you here. How are you and how goes the game? Okay. It's going well, you know, things are exploding. We're trying to save the galaxy and hopefully not kill too many people that we love or like. While also dealing with the people that we don't like. Like this guy, you know, Wailing. As for how am I?
Cerberus thanks you for all your hard work.
It's been a long week, I'm tired, I'm just enjoying the video games right now, you know? How are you? How is your Friday? It's Shadow the Hedgehog? No, it's Wailing the Edgehog, you know, pretty much, because he's so edgy. So, yeah. We don't even kill him on this mission here. I think we kill him in Cerberus headquarters or something. How can you climb this? Why? How? Where are the party members? Are they dead? Been okay, just tired, sleeps through, been rough. I'm finishing up some Marvel Rivals. Oh, there you go, Marvel Rivals. I don't play this game myself. The only similar I played ever was Overwatch back in the day. But if you're looking for somebody who is playing and streaming Marvel Rivals the whole time, I can recommend the person actually. I'm gonna give a shout out to Burpzilla. Burpzilla, they're pretty cool and they're playing Marvel Rivals very often. So if there's something that you like, you're gonna see Burp playing that.
This is Shepard. Give us your location.
Wailing is 100% someone's Sonic OC by the Mass Effect. Yeah, I mean...
Give me your location.
He's like... Someone was like, hey, can we make my nephew's Cyber Ninja into the game, right? Okay, but we don't really need that. Okay, but he's my nephew, you know? And I really need to get something. Oh, it's a dramatic moment, by the way. Dramatic moment. People are dying. No, Burzilla, she's great. Yeah. Actually, I met them on the... Well, I was playing Mass Effect 2, and I think I raided them when they were playing Mass Effect 3. That's how we met. Shepard is sad.
Commander Shepard, are you there?
Mentally or physically?
Commander.
Counselor. The mission.
Contact with Thessia has been cut off.
Yep.
When will the Crucible be ready to use?
Counselor.
This is like the client calling. Everything is on fire. When is my project ready to be deployed, right?
Why not?
Cerberus was there. We were defeated. We don't know how to finish the Crucible.
But Cerberus knows, come on.
Don't know what to say. What was the situation on Thessia?
Grim.
Deteriorating fast. The Reapers are there in strength.
Then I should be going. Plans must be put in motion. Continuity of Civilization has to be considered. I never imagined this day would come.
None of us did. I'm sorry.
Are you though? Do you even feel any sort of empathy, Shepard, at this point?
Asari forces are in full retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard, Nobody could have predicted Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
To hell with predictions. Thessia is lost, and that's on me.
Really?
As is the data on the catalyst.
Really on us?
I'm sick of Cerberus beating us to the punch.
Let's kick them in the balls first for a change.
There you go, person.
I'm with James. Anyone know where they're hiding? Anyone?
Well, there is something.
Let's hear it, Trainer.
I was able to track Kai Leng's shuttle through the relay and extrapolate his destination. But the signal disappeared in the Yera system.
Naturally.
It's not just gone, though. The signal is being actively blocked.
How?
I'm not sure, but something is interfering with all signal activity in that region of space.
Commander, the Yera system is home to Sanctuary and little else. Sanctuary is a supposed safe haven for war refugees.
You think it's worth checking out, Trainer?
It's been a little bit too long before he spoke.
Yes, sir.
There was a weird pause.
If Specialist Trainer hadn't examined the data so astutely, the interference would have been undetectable.
Good job. I was going to fire you, but actually you made your job.
If that's where Kai Lang went, then that's where we're headed.
Okay, maybe it's not her job to actually extrapolate.
I was stationed on Horizon in the Yera system. You were the only Cerberus presence while I was there.
It's a slim lead. Let's hope it's the right one.
I don't care how slim the leads are at this point. We've come too far to let Cerberus stop us. I want that Prothean data. I want the catalyst. No excuses. Dismissed.
Dismissed. It's a miracle that we're only now thinking about taking the fight back to Cerberus. It's like we had the dealings with Cerberus since day one, pretty much of this game, right? Or day two, maybe. But okay, I guess there were more priorities. There were other priorities, so that's why, like, narratively, Shepard is not going straight to this. And of course, okay, we had to meet Kai Lang. But like the notion of, okay, Cerberus are attacking us here. Shouldn't we fight back? Isn't brought up at any point, right? Okay, Anderson, what's up?
Shepard, I heard about Thessia.
Yeah.
We were so close, Anderson. So damn close to ending this war.
You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you?
I knew going in what the Reapers were capable of, but I also knew what I was capable of. And losing the Asari homeworld wasn't in the playbook.
Shepard, you know how many times I got my ass handed to me over the years?
Like 5.
Surviving the first contact war back in the day was a goddamn miracle. They said I was a hero. I just felt lucky to get out alive. So maybe Kai Lang did beat you. What of it?
It could cost us the war.
These guys in the Resistance, they know
beat
it's
us, like,
proposition.
by the virtue of
They know the
narration.
chances of seeing tomorrow
It
are
was a fair
slim
fight.
to none. But we all signed up anyway. Hell, I'm sitting in London right now staring at rubble. I was born here. And it's looking like I might die here too. So I say point us at the Reapers and we'll take our chances.
I'm not willing to bank this whole war on a hope and a prayer.
Well, truth is, we could use a bit of both right now. Shake this off, Shepard.
I will.
Anderson out.
I guess what they were trying to achieve here was to have this moment in this story where you lose, right? And then like the atmosphere is grim and everybody's like, shake it off, Shepard. You need to get back into the fighting, you know? We didn't have a win for a long time, but you know, you have to keep going. But to be honest with you guys, I don't feel a lot about Thessia, right? It's the first time we're visiting Thessia in the trilogy. Of course, it's a planet that was lost, but we've already been to Palaven, situation terrible. We've already been to Rannoch, situation terrible. We've been to Earth, we started at Earth, situation terrible. So like you know, feeling Thessia, I mean, it's not really doing anything for me.
Commander,
Maybe if you love Asari, I guess. I don't know. I mean, still, even if you love any particular race, it's like we go to a planet, shit goes down, something goes wrong, dramatic music, Reapers landing on the planet, and you know, message being cut off about Asari people dying, and it's like, okay, but that's basically happened everywhere, right? And to be honest, I think it's like, okay, all right, wait. What kind of problem do I have with this? Asari homeworld is being invaded, and the moment we get there, it's being taken. You know, they say that the Reaper presence is too large. We have to escape, right? And this is nth day of a war against the Reapers, or like trying to survive the extinction, right? But let's call it a war. Whereas Earth has been attacked first, right? As we know it. And they're still standing, right? They're still standing pretty much. So it's like, how does Tessia fall in a day and Earth is still standing? Maybe it's because, you know, there are more resources, like 200 Reapers on Tessia and 20 on Earth, right? But I don't know, that means the Reapers have like limited resources in the sense of like, oh, we're gonna assign 20 Reapers to Earth, and someone like Reaper commander is like, oh yes, Earth are weaklings, we're gonna take this with 20 Reapers, you know. And Tessia, Asari, very smart, good technology, beautiful people. We need 200 Reapers, right? So maybe that's the thing. Leo, hello. Bold, yes. Barnabas is bold. You may have seen Barnabella yesterday, who was also bold. That's one of the features of Barnabas and Barnabella. so we are here. We are here. Mass Effect 3 struggles a lot, in my opinion. Yes, I mean, to be honest, I did not have this memory, you know. I did not, when I was playing the game for the first time and was playing Paragon, so I wasn't stopping like, doesn't make sense. I just wanted to be a hero, right? But it feels like the writing is really, really bad in here, you know, in certain moments. Compared to Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, I feel that maybe playing now after years and years and being more critical, but also like more aware of what is happening in the story, in the writing, I am beginning to see a lot of like cracks in that game. You know, not just the fact that like my memory was like, okay, Mass Effect 3 good but ending bad. That was my memory before going back to this game, and now it's like, it's not good. It's not that good as I remembered. Maybe it's definitely not as good as Mass Effect 1 or 2, and it's saddening me, right? That the ending of the trilogy, it wasn't bad in the last 5 minutes of it. It was just bad at all, you know? So far it's carried by in general, Mass Effect writing is the best, but the MF3 really falls apart. So far it's carried by companions being cool and enjoyable, but MF3 shifts the focus on galactic war with the Reapers. I mean, yes, they wanted to have this big event, you know, the theme, the entire like a shell of the narrative being the war with the Reapers, but it was like not that great, not that great. What do we have here? Also, Leo is saying, I think there was a leak and they tried rewriting a lot of stuff because of that. I think at least what I remember. If they tried to fix anything, well, they maybe they did their best, but I guess after Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3 was one of the first games that were actually showcased as that maybe the games can genuinely be bad, right? So in this case, it is definitely something. Also, adds in useless characters out of nowhere and leaving behind good characters we already know. That's true. That's true. You know, we have the person who is in the lower decks that we don't ever take on missions, right? Oh, Kala is back. Welcome, Kala. I finished my first shift. I'm gonna be chowing down while I watch. Oh, yes, okay. So, a quick recap. We lost the planet. A planet of the beautiful Asari people. You know, we lost it because the Reapers came in. Now, we want to kick back someone's Sonic the Hedgehog OC, basically, the equivalent of that, called Kyle Lang, who is a cyber ninja. And he stole some important data from just out of our nose. So yes, we're gonna save the galaxy by punching a space ninja, cyberspace ninja in the face, and then building a giant, you know, resonator sort of thingy that has 3 color settings And that's how we're gonna save the galaxy. I mean, this is the writing of Mass Effect right now, right? This is it. In some franchises, the third isn't the best. I think it's similar for Dead Space 3. Dead Space 3, yeah, entirely different thing, and that's the problem. The space ninja. Yeah, I mean, Kyle Lang is a space kind of a ninja, right? Get that space ninja. Okay, we're gonna get him. But actually, the story right now is about chasing him. So let's ignore everything. Let's override the save and try to get to the next story mission, right? I think it's a good idea. We should be the priority. Priority Horizon. Cerberus may be using the Sanctuary facility on Horizon as a cover for secret activity. Land on Horizon to search for clues about their operations. Simple, simple. May contain space ninjas. The stream may contain space ninjas. Actually, no, space ninjas, it's actually using this particular phrase is a disservice to the phrase, because I think space ninjas as a phrase was and is being used very heavily on the promotional stuff for Warframe, you know, fantastic game by the way. And I think the space ninja is something that that is related to that particular one, right? Investigate Sanctuary. In this case, it's edgy Kai Lang versus the world versus us. No such thing as Dead Space 3. Yeah, we only played Dead Space 1. I only know Dead Space 1. That was a cool cool adventure. No. I wish I did more with him, like build it up instead of appearing in the third game, like popped in the second game and then became a bad guy in third. Yeah, I mean, if they like, you know what, Leo, I'm thinking that if they really wanted, okay, it wouldn't be believable. You know, I thought of Konrad Werner, you know, character from Mass Effect 1, who appears in Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2. And I think you also get in Mass Effect 3, or if you play your cards right, you have a meeting with him, message from him, or something like this. I don't know. But this is a kind of character that, if he wasn't like the kind of a comic relief, it would be kind of interesting to see what you're describing, right? Becoming a bad guy in the third one. Probably it would be possible to bring a character from ME1 or ME2 and turn him into an antagonist, like a minor antagonist of Kai Lang in the third game. But as Almario said, the Mass Effect 3 is bringing like pointless characters. Kai Lang is actually an example of that. James Vega, well, to be honest, yes, because we didn't know him before. So why do we care at this point, right? Get that copyright infringement. And, oh yeah, that's a good approach. Good approach. Break time, actually. You know, guys, before we're gonna land, I think this is a good time for a break, right? I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna refill my water, and then we're gonna land on Horizon. Which is there anything interesting here? Surface temperature 13 Celsius. All right, that's very good. That's very good. We don't need very heavy, winter boots, but it's not, day length. 37.8 hours. Okay, it's a longer day. Population, capital discovery, population unknown. Okay. All right, this is it. Poison saying, on the other hand, end on the spectrum, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is argued to be one, if not the best in the franchise. There you go. Never played this game, but sometimes they land, sometimes they don't. Right? Sometimes we're gonna have to wait a couple of installments to have the installments come to a fruition, right? And sometimes the third ones are not that great. So yes, that's true. Maybe you can do something with the characters that died. Maybe they came back and became bad guy. I don't know. I'm just shooting ideas. Yeah. I mean, those are perfectly reasonable ways to reintroduce the character, or like change the character's mindset or something like this, so that they can become an enemy, It's just like in D&D, right? Just like in D&D, in the tabletop RPGs, in something, you can bring a character, an NPC in the first session that is actually, I don't know, the son of the mayor of the city or something like this, and he's very happy, and helpful, and he wants to be an adventurer. Then a couple of sessions later, his father dies, killed by the local orcs, and he's becoming, driven by vengeance and super vengeful and just hunting those orcs, but he's first hunting orcs and then hunting everybody else who he thinks is an enemy. Boom, that's it. Sarah, welcome in. All right, what do you have? Nourish. We still have some water. That's thank you very much. And some flex. Perfect flex. Seraph, we are just going on a break, and I'll be right back. Seraph, to bring you up to speed, we are hunting a cyber ninja Kai Leng, who stole some basically an equivalent of a flash drive, an ancient flash drive from us, and we want to kill him, right? Hunting mission, pretty much. I'm gonna take some water, and I'll be right back, guys. So don't go anywhere, and also take some water. Alright, we're back. Hello everybody. Welcome back after the break. I hope you're still there, because we are, as I put in the topic line, hunting a cyber ninja who stole a Protean flash drive, right? Because we want to build a crucible, right? We want to build a machine that will take care of other machines, pretty much, of the Reapers. but we need the catalyst for that one, right? We don't know what the catalyst is, and we were so close of knowing that, but then the Cyber Ninja came in and stole that, right? So we need to find him, and our only lead right now is going to Horizon, where maybe, you know, some clue as to the whereabouts of Kyle Lang and the Cerberus base in general, but yeah, we're gonna do. Thank you, Kala. Hand over the flash drive. Yes, just give it back. Give it back. It's rude. Dusk is asking how many races left in the galaxy for now. Well, I think the theme is that someone still survives. It's not like the entire race is annihilated. It's not like all the Asari were on Tessia. So some of the Asari people still live, right? It's just they have lost their home planet, right? Which sucks, right? It's as if we were humans, right? I mean, we are humans, most of us, I suppose. And basically we spread across the galaxy, but then some aliens came and conquered Earth. It would suck, right? It would suck, like, you know, getting Earth out of the place. So that's not great. Okay, let's land. So let's make sure that we're gonna do good. Any wishes asked for the party members? For this mission, we can take any party members. So if you want to take in a particular one, we can take Garrus, we can take Edie, we can take Tali, we can take Liara, we can take Javik, we can take Ashley. Right? If there's anybody of those party members that you would like to take, let me know. Sometimes they have a piece of dialogue, not that much, but maybe you have a favorite. Maybe you have the favorite. So let me know. Otherwise, we're gonna. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we can actually roll a 6-sided die. And bring them, right? I think we can also do exclamation roll the dice, and Leo is saying Tally. Okay, so we can take Tally and roll the dice for the second one. How about that? To select Tally, and if I do exclamation roll 5, there we go. I have rolled 4 on a 5-sided die. How does the 5-sided die look? Don't ask. But that will be number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So Javik. Let's make sure we have nice appearance on them. That's the basic one. That's the golden one. That's the with a funny mask. Wait, is it only 3? No. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's only 3. Okay. So let's take a classic Tally. And let's take which is the classic Javik. This one, I think, right? Yeah, the red one. Alright. So it's nice. In the previous mission, we have Liara and Garrus, so taking Tali and Javik actually feels nice, right? Because we can see some more characters. For Shepard, I will definitely grab another weapon. I kind of want the sniper rifle. The pistol is fun, but I wouldn't mind getting something better. Javelin. Oh, it's a 0 fire rate but high damage, right? Mantis is high as well. Okay, let's do the one-shot, one-kill weapon. This is reducing damage, no. Oh, this is increasing damage. Yes, alright. That's what I like. Spare shot capacity. Damage increased by 5%. There you go. Confirmed. We will have a problem with recharging speed of our powers, but that's okay. We're gonna have a gun, right? And a pistol. It's okay. Alright. Look how far in the reputation we go, and we still had encountered dialogue options that we couldn't take. Do you have the Black Widow sniper yet? I do not. I do not. I think you can buy it, right? From the Spectre kind of stuff, but I did not buy it. Actually, I'm not buying anything. It's a normal difficulty, so I'm not like looking into optimizing the stuff. It's more for the story. It's more of a playthrough story. Sabotage, defense drone. Yeah, how about sabotage? Beastie Boys, let's go. Power upgrade cost 4. Okay. Pull and slam. Yank an opponent helplessly off the ground. How about that? There you go. That's a skill. Please use it, Javik, sometimes. And for Shepard, how we can actually have another one? We can have a throw. We can armor. Oh, warp is good. Yeah, okay, warp is better. We don't need the push. We can do this. Increase damage. Yes. Increase damage. Increase weapon damage. Power damage taken. No, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Increase damage to barriers and armor by 50%. Okay, that's good, right? We want to do damage to armor. Oh, we cannot evolve that. Okay. Evolved this power rank. Why they are calling it evolving the power rank? Wow. Okay, confirm. Let's go.
What do we know?
Edie?
The sanctuary facility was devoted to aiding refugees from Reaper-controlled systems. The facility went offline recently, and no communications have come or gone since. It is unclear why Kai Lang or Cerberus would be interested in Sanctuary.
It's interesting that Edie is doing the briefing here. I imagine that if she's in the party, she's actually the person speaking, right? That's actually interesting.
We don't leave until we're one step closer to Cerberus.
Sir, I'm picking up a signal from the facility.
Oh, sorry. I just misclicked.
Stay away from Sanctuary. It's not what it seems.
Oriana Lawson. That's important. Oriana is sister of Miranda. Miranda Lawson
Oriana?
from the...
That's Miranda's sister.
Yeah, thank you, Shepard.
If she's here, Miranda can't be far away.
That's our link to Cerberus.
Approaching the LZ. Seeing some damage, Commander, but no activity.
Most expensive sniper in the game. I remember when you can get it in Mass Effect 2, and it's such a game changer, you know? Black Widow, very cool
Cerberus
thing.
does not get
If
to
you're
jump on
enjoying
us this time.
the sniper rifle, of course, gameplay.
Stay
And if you're
sharp.
playing... What's the name of the class that has this slowing down time
lot of damage
on this
Yeah.
one?
But who was fighting?
There's one class that has the, you know, the time slows when you do the zoom, right? What's the name? It's not the rogue, but you know, the equivalent of a rogue. Okay.
Everyone hear that?
The radio's offline. Something's jamming our signals.
Explains no comms leaving the facility.
There we go. Oh. Best snipers in the game, just because it has armor piercing. Very useful against things that have armor. Oh, now I can do a sniper rifles shot.
Keep them at a distance.
There we go. I can do sniper too. Those are phantoms. Those are like Cerberus forces, right? Tali, why did you die? I mean, who let you? There we go. And we have a new force power, right? We have this warp. It's under 6. I have to move it. I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna move it like this. Yeah. Okay. And was the warp good against barriers? No, it wasn't. Wait, how do I revive? Oh, okay. Go. There you go.
Looks like they were evacuating.
And looks like the Reapers were hunting them down.
About time they started killing each other.
There we go. Bypass. Open up. Explore Sanctuary.
What happened here?
How many locations, how many games, video games you can name that have the Sanctuary as a location? Because aside from Mass Effect, Borderlands 2 comes to mind. The city was called the Sanctuary, right? And I think something in the Diablo franchise? Is there any more Sanctuaries? Diablo's Ward. Okay, it was Ward, not the city. Thank you. Borderlands 3 had Sanctuary as a ship. Oh yes, yes, because in Borderlands 2 it was a city, and then they made it fly. Well, teleported at some point. So Sanctuary being a ship is actually pretty cool. Yeah, right. Where did I go again? Explore Sanctuary. Okay. Maybe here. Nope. Probably there's something I need to click.
This must be another landing area.
Those
Ah,
ships
okay.
we saw outside must have been waiting to get in.
But where are all the people they brought?
There you go. There's no one here. A ghost ship. Poison, are you waiting for Borderlands 4? That is coming, I think, later this year, right?
Both sides.
There you go. Should be one more. Ah, hello. Why are you? I thought it's gonna be a cool thing to freeze him and just one-shot him. Grenade out. The game is coming in September? Was it okay, maybe it's September already. I thought it was October, but yeah. Can I shoot you? Okay, I can, yeah. He was trying to hide quite nicely. It's been a while since I played any sort of Borderlands game. My favorite by far is, of course, Borderlands 2. Never played the third one. Played the first one, second one, most of the DLC to the first and second one, of course.
An observation deck.
And
Looks like a dead end.
We need an
sequel,
exit. Keep looking.
but never sit down to the third one. Wanted to check out Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, but Almari was like, no, don't play this, don't play this, don't play this. It's super bad, it's super bad. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna trust you. Not really, Borderlands is more my brother's thing. I'll play them on occasion though. Okay, I see.
This is Miranda Lawson.
Oh.
If you've managed to get this far, you must be desperate or stupid. Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my father, Henry Lawson. Turn back now. There is no help to be found here. All communication is being blocked from the central tower. Sanctuary is a lie. Stay away.
Sanctuary is a lie.
Okay, so we've got Cerberus, Reapers, and Miranda's crazy father. Any ideas how this all fits?
Pretty good gameplay, but also absolutely horrible story and writing. I mean, compared to Handsome Jack, you know, end of discussion, I think, right? It's probably more than that when it comes to Sins of Borderlands 3, but it's the villain, right? It's the villain that we loved in Borderlands 2, I think.
The security panel. Shutting it down.
The one I've completed was Borderlands 3. Alright. Which character did you play in Borderlands 3?
We have a back door into the facility. Let's move.
I have all the games. I'm even planning to get the fourth game. Okay, you're a fan of the series, right? I don't know. I'm not sure if I will go for the third game.
Some of this is Reaper tech,
The
Shepard.
Borderlands,
Sure
as a looter shooter, is of course very good. You know, very good. I like the guns. I like the gameplay. I think the improvements that they made over the years compared to the first game, which on gameplay level it was limited, right? I remember that it was fine playing. I was having fun playing as a Lilith in the first game, but I always felt that, you know, using her face walk ability is just like once per, I don't know, 30 seconds or a minute. You know, so you don't get to use your skill that often in the first game, and it's like and it's back to shooting, right? And only later they just added, you know, some other things, and you know, the cooldowns that were more merciful, I think, when it comes to those class skills. I love using Amara in Borderlands 3. She was the Siren, right? She was the Siren with the like strong arms. I think that was the team there. When I beat it, I played Amara. Okay, another Amara fan. But when I played again, I played Mose. My favorite of the 4 characters is Mose. Okay, there you go. There you go. I played in the first game. I played Lilith. In the second game, I played. I think I played. Yeah, I think I finished as Gage, but was my first character?
Bad, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I bought the game later when she was already available, so I played as Gage the Necromancer. Fantastic character and vibe and gameplay as well. Very crazy and very Borderlands like, you know, because you just go and try to shoot a big thing in the face from your shotgun. And it's also taught me the, you know, the fun of high risk, high reward builds. Right, that was a thing that spoke to me, I think, in Borderlands 2, and in particular, Gage character. Because I could die really fast, but I could also kill really fast, so you never know.
Switch. There.
Yes. This process is
At some point I should play 2 at the very least. I recommend it. I recommend it for the story, to be honest, you know, for the interactions with the main villain. Really fun.
They're being turned into husks.
Meanwhile, on the Horizon planet, stuff is happening, and like Miranda said, Sanctuary is a lie. Just like cake in Portal, right? Zombies. Sorry, space zombies. A jump scare. Didn't expect that. Come on, bring it on. Where are you coming from? Are you going from? No. I remember I had a hard time when I played this part. Oh no. I'm gonna be extra careful there.
They're just more troops for the Reapers.
Okay.
They could destroy the facility if they escaped. It seems like a stupid risk.
The Reapers attacked because this place was a threat. We need to find out why.
Shutting down the power.
Okay, let's go down. Alright.
Not surprised.
We're gonna be fast, agile, and annoying, right? But also silly. Oh wait, grenades is under 4 now. Oh, I wanted to throw a grenade there. Good. I think it depends on difficulty. Yeah, lucky for us, we are playing on normal, right? At the beginning when I started the stream of Mass Effect 3, the chat was like, "Oh, play on Insanity, you know, play on the highest one." And for a moment I played on it, you know, but then it turned out that pretty much the enemies are such damage sponges, you know, they have so high HP. It was taking so long to kill them, and I was like, no, I'd rather stream it as a game where we talk to people, you know, and have fun just grilling the game, rather than spend half an hour shooting something in the face, right? So yes, we switched to normal after that. Open up. Can I open up the door, please? Thank you.
Reaper forces!
Must be
Oh,
left over from the attack.
it's a Banshee, the sound, right? There we go, there's a Banshee. Where are you coming from, Banshee? Oh, I have to remember I have the cooldown on the powers this time. Armor. Come on, recharge. Thank you. There you go. Right. There we go. I'm playing the first game on Insanity right now. I think that playing on Insanity can be a fun challenge in Mass Effect and in general, but for the stream setup, it'll be just an annoyance. At least in this one, right? I think it's more fun to on the stream setup, right? To do it like this and not worry too much. I still manage to die sometimes, right? So even on normal, if I make a couple of mistakes, I manage to die a couple of times. Combine arms? Okay. There we go. Have you ever been one hit killed by a Banshee, yet they are 2 enemies in the game? Yes, actually today. Today we are doing a mission on Tessia, and there is a segment when you meet Banshee for the first time. And she actually approached me and had this animation when you know, she basically, you know, sliced me and impaled me or something like this, so yes. I usually play on hard or normal. I played once on the hardest and it is like where it's left off. Oh, okay, I get you. I think I finished Mass Effect, you know, a couple of times at this point, but I usually played on normal. Maybe veteran, maybe, you know, hardcore, but Insanity, I don't think I finished on Insanity ever. I didn't have patience for that. there are games that I will absolutely want to play on the highest difficulty levels. Baldur's Gate 3, for example, you know, we finished the Honor Mode run, which is the highest one in the game, and that was actually an absolutely amazing adventure because I knew I could do it because I know the mechanics of the game and I know the encounters, but it was still, well, a bit more challenging, right? So kind of the sweet spot. But for the Gale cosplay stream on in September, we're gonna do, well, not the highest one, not the Honor Mode, right? Just in case. Oh, well, maybe I should show up. Alright, Sky High, lift 100 enemies. That's good. We did something. We did an achievement.
Check your fire.
The Phantoms are the other ones that can one-hit kill. Oh, there we go. The Phantoms from Cerberus, right? Yeah, we killed a couple of them today already. We're running out of ammo. Good evening, any ammo here? Thank you. Are you ammo? No, you're not. Marauder Shields. It's a brother of the final boss of the game. Or a distant cousin, maybe.
We're very close. Understanding the indoctrination process is one thing. However, turning it to our advantage is proving to be quite another. This is assembly line science.
Fantastic.
The sheer brute force of numbers and repetition is doing the thinking for us. Effective, but discovery happens at a pace.
This is what happens when you allow machines to think for you. You become slaves.
Oh, this is so relatable in today's day and age, right? About the AI, about the ChatGPT and stuff like this. This is what happens when you allow the machines to think for you. You become slaves. Javik knows. Javik knows. I mean, the ability of critical thinking is so important. So important these days. He's seen into the future. Yeah, I mean, his people have been through all that, you know, 50,000 years ago, so pretty much it. I have a patient who delegates all his thinking to ChatGPT. Not literally me, but the clinic where I work at. Okay, I get you. Yeah. It's not great. It's not great. He's convinced he's absolutely brilliant. To a point, to a time maybe. Internal memo. I'm not reading that. Reading in 2025 is overrated. Where do I go? Search the perimeter. Are you the perimeter? Okay. There's probably a console somewhere, right? Oh, M12 Locust. Oh, wait. Is it the funny sounding weapon that you got in the stolen memories DLC in Mass Effect 2? Was that Locust? It was the SMG, right? Yeah, it was Locust. Best SMG in the Mass Effect 2. And I think Mass Effect 3 is also very good. Okay. Let's not care about that. Wait, I don't want to equip that. Sorry. There you go. I said it helps you when you're doing something that you don't have a lot of familiar, but with other times, yeah. I mean, you know, it is a tool, right? It is a tool just like anything other. But we should not be relying on our tools fully. I guess, you know, translation... Oh, this is the one.
We're very close.
No, we already talked about it. It's like with Google Translate or any sort of a deep L or translation tool. It's probably, you know, good base to start your process of translating, but you should also double check if the translation is good. And the same applies to, you know, talking to a AI, basically. It's like, yes, it can give you some good ideas, but you shouldn't 100% rely on that. You should think for yourself as well. He probably has 700 message conversation with ChatGPT where he created a feedback loop in which ChatGPT just keeps telling him it's absolutely incredible and he's super smart. That's the thing. That's the thing, right? Because those models are trying to, well, reply to what you're saying, and of course the best way to reply to what you're saying is to, like, kind of lean on to what you're saying. So if you're trying to wait, I'm actually going backwards. That's the wrong direction, right? If you're trying to do it like this, you will eventually you know, find validation that ChatGPT will give you. If you're seeking or hunting for fishing even for validation of your idea, then you're gonna learn that yes, this is a good idea, right? Probably. According to himself, he's outside of normal measuring tools. Oh, I mean, this is like a outside of normal measuring tools. You know, I mean, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that somewhere. I'm not sure where or when and why or how, but yes. Reshka, welcome in. How's the Renegade Light treating you? Very badly. I killed a friend. so yes, that's what happened. That's what happened earlier today. I actually killed a friend from Mass Effect 1 and, well, 2 and 3. But that's because I betrayed him, betrayed his trust, and he found out. And he was like, I'm gonna kill you. And I was like, no, don't do that. And then I shot him. That was bad. That was bad. So I hope, like, you know, Reshka, don't play as a renegade when you ever play this. I'm advocating for playing as a paragon in Mass Effect 3 in particular. If you want to be renegade, if you want to be a bad cop kind of a vibe, you know, swashbuckler and not worry about the thing, Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, very good for renegade. Mass Effect 3, no. You're gonna be hurt, like, on so many levels. I already killed 3 characters from Mass Effect 1 and 2 that you know, the renegade options in Mass Effect 3 pointed me towards. That was bad. There's a book. Wait, I'm gonna have to go back to the chat a little bit. Oops. How do I scroll? I cannot scroll. Okay. There's a book I read when I was 10 that has a quote to that date. It's all a secret. Machines break, eyes don't. I mean, yes. In the sense of, like, eyes meant as a critical thing. As a person who's wearing glasses, my eyes are broken already. So yes, but I get your point. I get your point. Normal measuring tools. Brain read that and you could see the blue screen of death in his eyes. I mean, I'm outside of normal measuring tools. It's very powerful line to use. I would say that on par of, like, what I'm doing is beyond my understanding. Yes, I said it correct. What I'm doing is beyond my understanding. My plans are beyond my understanding, right? My eyes can break, they're already broken. There you go. Reshka doesn't like that. Yeah, I mean, nobody liked that. You should have seen Katana when I was actually shooting Rex, and he was like, no, I considered you a friend. No, you know. Okay, let's go forward. Let's actually see what is going on here.
Heavy resistance outside the tower. If you're receiving this, I've got evidence you cannot ignore. Confirmation that my father is working for the elusive man. Connection established.
I have your report on the process, Mr. Lawson. Cut to the chase. Can you do it?
Theoretically, control is possible, yes. The Reaper subjects we converted are responding, but it's difficult to maintain.
I thought that might be the case. Not to worry, Henry. With Sanctuary's help, we'll get it sorted.
If he can control Reaper minions, we have a potent weapon.
I'll play the rest of them.
Typos induced by the trauma from the BS. I'm doing, yes.
We've done it.
It's gonna happen.
We found a way to co-opt their control signal. As long as the Reaper troops remain in close proximity to our signal, we can maintain control indefinitely.
Excellent news. And how
Wait, why he's looking at the camera? He's looking at us.
That's a much bigger challenge.
Unless he's talking to a hologram of... No, what he's talking to?
Now we know why the Reapers attacked Sanctuary.
They must have discovered what Cerberus was doing. That's bad news for the elusive man.
But it's
Bad
good news for us. We finally have our link to Cerberus. Lowering the access ladder. Come on, let's move.
A ladder? In a space game? Okay, I guess they were Jeffrey's tubes on Star Trek, right?
I hope she's ready.
Okay. We need to save Miranda now. Do we go here? We go here, actually. A ladder. I'm not saying I want to give my body to science, but if Miranda wants to experiment with me, I'm 100% okay with this. No judgment here. Okay.
Look for an exit.
Okay, Ravager like this one.
Heavy resistance, Commander.
Heavy resistance. Oh, they have the barrier engines there. Of course, I forgot. Can I explode it? I want to shoot with my gun. I mean, not my big gun. Spooters! Go away. Fire and gun. So many targets. Go. Take them down. Cannibal. You have a barrier, okay. I get you. You have a barrier as well. I can see you, I can see you, I can see you. I rolled a natural 20 on perception, I see you. I can perceive you. There we go. Oh, you're spawning them, right? Yeah, you are spawning them. You're ugly. Oh, no ammo. Well, that's a problem. Grenade out. Good kill. And we have some ammo. More ammo. I have a type. If I have a type, you have. You mean problem? Yes. No, 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 no. It's not a problem. It's a type. It's a preference, right? It's okay. It's okay to have such a type. Whoa, this is shooting. Nothing wrong with having a type. Yes. I mean, I have a type for blonde, ice-wielding princesses, right? Or queens, technically, right? I don't have a problem. I love Elsa. Up. What a roll. Combat roll to heal. Fantastic. There we go. Jingu has white hair. Close. Yes. White, blonde. Same vibe, right? There we go. Whoops. You're big. There we go. Who is shooting? Cannibal. I'm gonna melee you. How about I melee you? Can I melee you? Look at those butt cheeks. My goodness. I never actually look at the model from this side. I mean, no reason, but now that he fell like this, it's amazing. Alright. I cannot stop looking. Someone got paid to model those butt cheeks, right? Alright. Today on Train Stream we are checking the butt cheeks of cannibals. Go away! There we go. Search the perimeter. We've already done that in this mission. Come on. Jesus. Katana is seeing the moment. Spore pods. Okay, we can destroy them, right? Look at those back chips, I cannot stop looking. Thank you for the quote, Reshka. Let this be one of the many memories we're gonna share on this stream. On this channel. I mean, arguably, I think that no one has ever done the compilation of butt cheeks in Mass Effect, right? Maybe of some characters, but imagine someone made the true compilation of every single model and just butt cheeks, you know, like a tier list, some sort of thing. You could be the first. Yeah, I mean, don't tempt me. Someone has done that for Doom. Oh, really? For Doom Eternal, nice. So the meta is out there, right? The meta is out there. We just need to join on the train and do that for Mass Effect. That'll be content. That'll be true content. Not this like streams or something. Just true YouTube content. Hello guys, this is the top 10 tier list of butt cheeks in Mass Effect. Number 9, Cannibal. Number 8, Tali. Number 1, I don't know who, but probably no. What about you? Yeah, not that great. Number 12, Javik. There you go. There's probably a reason why it doesn't exist. Normally you're very, very insightful, right? But don't tell me that you wouldn't help if I prepared a compilation of male and female butt cheeks in mass. What is he doing? Okay, I don't think Javik approves of my idea. Javik is saying no to to my idea of making a butt cheek tier list. All right, guys, the idea is gone. Javik doesn't agree. What is this game? Oh my goodness. First we had T-posing Shepard, ascending Shepard, and now we have Javik who is like a bit to the side, right? And now he stopped. Okay, I thought that he's gonna start moving when I walk away. That was... We just resetted him. Okay, let's continue. Nobody seems to have done that for Emi. Did you actually went and check? You know what have you do? Yeah, I mean, you know what? In Mass Effect, in Mass Effect, shush. In Mass Effect 3, it will be easy because of the photo mode. No, sorry, wait. Mass Effect 1 and 2 also have photo mode by the virtue of being in the Legendary Edition, right? So it should be pretty easy to make shots like this, right? Or like this. Or where's Tali? Far away, okay. She doesn't want to be taken into the photo. Alright. So in theory, yes.
Right here.
The question why, the answer why not, I don't know. I would have to actually become a content creator, you know, not only a streamer.
This'll get us closer to
that'll be
the tower.
scary. Alright, where do I go? We can activate the lift. You guys with me? Good. Right. It's a weird lift. Okay. Up.
This way.
Really? There isn't any other way. You could do it for just talking segment. Yeah, I mean the problem, Reshka, is about gathering the materials, right? I don't think if I Google like Javik's butt, you know, there will be a screen for that. If I Google for Miranda's butt, Tali's butt, Liara's butt, probably yes, for obvious reasons, right? But I don't think we're gonna have the
That's a straw, Tali.
and there's Tali. I think you know it will be easy to get particular sample of butts and pictures of butts in Mass Effect, but not entire like you know ensemble of those. So it wouldn't be fair to just go for the ladies' butts, right? I would love to be thorough and do the entire like tier list of all the butts. It's just the collection phase that will take too long a bit.
Commander, up ahead.
Up ahead.
Stay out of their reach.
Come on. Wow. Oh, wait, this guy also has a butt. Can we check on the photo mode? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna leave it right here for a moment so that you guys can take screenshots for your personal collections. Just go ahead. You know, I managed to capture this one in combat, so it's a pretty dynamic picture, as you can see. And there's a lot of fighting, and yeah. All right, I hope you've done those screenshots. And now we can go back to the game. Shepard actually took psychic damage from this one. Those are two brutes. Grenade. Come on. I'm running out of ammo. There we go. Oh, a Banshee. And I have 9 shots. Wait. More shots here. Okay, there's a Banshee behind me to take down this one very fast before Banshee can come. At least the map is pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you, Almaril, for the clip. Ah, wait, it's a Banshee. You know what we have to do. No, it's shining a bit, but okay, maybe I can do it with when she's not shining. Yeah, like this. Okay, that's good. Now it's still a bit. More butts. There you go. Personal collection, so... What? What? Just, you know, just making sure that eventually we're gonna have the entire collection. Damn it, if I knew at the beginning of Mass Effect 3 that we're gonna do this compilation, I would be taking pictures. Banshee, go away. Don't one-shot me. I don't like this. There you go. 9 shots still. Shush. Okay.
I see a doorway!
Let's move!
Pod status activate. Pod manual override. Wait, did it do anything? Which pod was that? Pod activate. Okay, but you're not moving. So what's the point of activating anything here? It's a mystery. Alright, next room. I'm guessing it's gonna be this one. We should beat Miranda soon if I'm not mistaken, right? Elevator. Oh, where are my party members? Teleported, thank you.
Get ready.
Get ready for what? Okay, I can't save the game. Guys, get ready. Something is gonna happen. We're breaching in. Miranda! The love of my life! In the previous game. In the previous save.
No. Oriana tried to shoot me. Miranda's poisonous influence, no doubt.
There's the father of Miranda and Oriana, by the way.
Where's Kai Lang?
I don't know. Gone. He took my research and left us here to die.
Miranda, can you hear me?
That's close enough. Both of you.
She's hurt.
Kai Lang didn't finish the job, but I will.
This ends here.
On the contrary, now that the Reapers are taken care of, we have a way out.
Let her go.
Shepard, don't let him take her.
What?
Shepard, please.
And we don't have the options here? Ah, that's bad. Can we save Oriana if we don't have those options? You like Miranda to Prain? Look, man, I'm sorry, but I don't share. It's okay, it's okay.
What exactly do you think you've created here?
Hope. Few people have the stomach to do what it takes to survive. What we learned here will save countless lives. I will be seen as the savior
Glass behind.
of the human race.
I doubt that.
It just... Can I save Oriana? Because I wouldn't want her to die, because Miranda would be sad. I mean, I'm a renegade, but I don't want to see any more blood on my hand. Okay, I just want Oriana.
You don't need her.
The only option I have.
Let her go, and you can walk out of here.
She's all I've got left. Everything else is
I guess
gone.
you have to do side missions
Now
to get those
put
options?
down the gun and step aside.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oriana has already...
Shepard!
Yes, works. Okay, I shot Oriana in the knee. I think.
Miranda, I'm sorry. Shh. Listen to me.
Does she die here?
Listen. I wanted you to have a normal life.
She dies here?
Marriage.
Why?
Children.
I mean, I didn't do the side mission, of course. I went for the...
Things I could never have.
For the...
I know. I just...
What
wanted my
happened
sister.
here?
I love you, Ori.
Why does she die here?
I love you too. Shepard.
I'm here.
Before Kai Lang left, I planted a trace on him.
A trace?
Why does she die?
You thought of everything.
Not everything.
I must have missed the conversation on the Citadel.
Nobody's perfect. But at least Ori is safe.
Jesus Christ, Prain, are you shitting me?
Never met anyone like you, Miranda.
No. You haven't.
I'll keep your sister safe.
Good. I just wish I could have. Miranda.
The red scars
Let's
just
make
make
sure
Shepard look
everybody
extra
knows
evil.
about this
Yes.
place.
Miranda dies too?
Communication scrambler disabled.
Why? What's... How?
This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my father, Henry Lawson.
I hate Mass Effect 3. Like, I hate it. Oh my goodness. Padme, no, no.
I wasn't in favor of your diversion to Sanctuary, Commander. Too many unknowns. But I was wrong. The Cerberus lab you raided hinted at something big, but we never expected this. All those refugees, all that slaughter, just to study indoctrination.
Sota, yes.
Sanctuary did need to be shut down, sir.
Emotional cat.
What they learned about the Reapers
Emotional
wasn't worth
support
all
cat.
those lives.
It's useful intel, Commander, but you're right. The cost was too high. Do we have a location on the elusive man?
Yes. We had a tracer on Kai Lang when he reported back.
Good. That gives us a fighting chance to take Cerberus out of this war.
Agreed. A lot was sacrificed to get this information. I plan to settle the score.
Yes, a lot of Botans have died. And
We
Miranda.
end Cerberus and focus on the Reapers.
Understood.
Hack it out.
Okay, but why? Please explain. So Miranda is not a party member in Mass Effect 3. However, she does make an appearance a couple of times. I believe it's the first meeting on the Citadel, and she's searching for some files. And I think, if I recall correctly, at some point you have to contact her and you have grant her access to Alliance files. I'm not sure at which point. There was a conversation today that we were like, sorry, I can't help you. And she's like, okay, I don't need your help. Oh, so I thought it was okay, but maybe at that point I should have given her the access to the Alliance files. And I think that's the flag, right? If you give her the access to Alliance files, she actually survives this moment. We saw here that she was pretty battered after fighting with her father, presumably, or you know, legions of Reaper forces. However, in that cutscene, like Almaru said, I think it felt forced, right? Or maybe it's because you shot. You think that I should not have shot. It's like I don't know why she dies there, right? I don't suppose. Yeah, we don't have. We could restart the mission just to see, out of curiosity, but it's gonna set us back a couple of. Okay, it's gonna be like 40 hours, 40 minutes. So no, we're not going back. But it was interesting to see, right? 22, 23. Okay. So I think that's the reason, right? There's a flag that you actually need to do something so that she can survive this. However, in the context of the scene, her death didn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense either way. Pre-Renegade Mass Effect 3, I don't really like this game. Post-Renegade Mass Effect 3, oh god, I hate this game. I mean, for Renegade run, once again, guys, don't do Renegade runs and do the side quests. I think this is also a thing in Mass Effect 3. You need to do some side quests to unlock certain dialogue options, I believe, or you know, to perform certain actions so that you can have the best ones. So if you really want to have the best kind of outcome for everybody, it's probably a good idea to play along with a guide that is telling you, okay, at this moment in the game, you have unlocked those side quests and you should do them, rather than just going for the main mission, which we are doing. You know, we're going pretty much for the main missions right now. And it's providing wonderful content that you will never see in anybody else, and never anywhere else, because who plays like this, right? We usually do our side quests when we are playing video games, right? We need XP, we need money, we need some other conversations and meeting the characters. And this guy doesn't care. This guy just wants to save the galaxy. He just wants to punch the Reaper in the face and tell them, get off my lawn, right? Get off my lawn, Reapers. This is my galaxy. Screw you, right? The thing is that people die because of that. That's the fourth person from Mass Effect 2 that died. Once again, Mordin, Legion, Rex, and now Miranda. And my heart is broken. So Barnabas Shepard, not canon. Not canon at all for my personal experience, I would say. But hey, we're here to explore options, right? So yes. And I think we actually, you know, got something lowered here for the military strength. I think we had higher, right? Or maybe we didn't gain anything recently. There you go. Krogan are still in there apparently. Krogan, yes. Grant, Krogan First Division, Krogan clans. Yeah, like all the Krogan clans are here. Ah, it's because Rex didn't tell them, right? Rex came to Citadel and he was like, Shepard, I'm gonna kill you and then I'm withdrawing my stuff. But we killed him first, so he wasn't able to withdraw his stuff, right? Maybe he didn't want to tell the truth to the Krogan clans because it would be too painful for everybody. They need hope, like everybody in the galaxy needs hope at this point, and that would just ruin the thing. He didn't withdraw it first? Well, judging by what the table said, no. Alright. What's the time? 2:55, okay. You're telling me he didn't withdraw it first or come with an assistant? Yeah, weird scene, right? We were just going back to Normandy on our mission, and he emerges from the dock, and he's like, Shepard, I'm gonna kill you, right? Like a weird moment, quite surprising. I mean, that was a plus, being surprised like this, because I absolutely did not expect when you press the prompt, board the Normandy, you are like in this mindset as a player. You're in this mindset of, okay, I'm gonna go back to the hub, I can go for the next mission, I can plan ahead, and then Rex was like, no, you're not going back to the ship, you're doing this cutscene with me right now. Rex style? Yes. That was pretty much Rex. That's not something you leave for later. Yeah, I think the moment Rex learned that, he was like, oh, I'm gonna kill Shepard. Okay, let's do a hard save here. Next quest. Priority Cerberus headquarters. Okay. So this is the point of no return in the game. If I start this one, I will not be able to do anything else. First there's gonna be Cerberus headquarters, and then I think Earth already, or something before, but we'll be stepping into the end game. So the question is, what should we do right now? Should we go and do some good story missions, or like not story missions, like side missions, so that we can get the higher war score to get the better ending? Or should we just say balls to it and focus on the main story and see as the galaxy burns, because Shepard basically killed everyone and doomed everyone? There you go. Thank you for the poll. Thank you for the poll. Guys, if you could weigh in on this, because there are two options. If we do the main quest, we're gonna wrap up the Mass Effect streams sooner, I suppose. We're gonna just see the ending that you probably won't see, because it's not gonna be a great ending. I think it's gonna be one of the worst endings, in which Earth may burn or something like this. And if we just devote a couple of a stream or two to doing all those side quests that we have here, we actually may have a good, like a better ending. So if you have any thoughts about this, please vote. Almaril just started the poll. Thank you very much, Almaril. And yeah, I'm gonna leave you for a moment and take a short break. So yeah, let's see what do you guys expect, right? Should we get the weird, wacky ending of, you know, everything burns by continuing the main story, or should we do some side quests and actually, you know, get some more content out of Mass Effect 3 and also, you know, maybe have a better ending? So give it some thought, guys, and I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I am back. And looks like the results are in, right? We are actually doing some side quests. All right. So let's try to work a little bit on Mass Effect. Let's try to get some side quests out of the way. Where can we start? So there's a bunch of those. Hello, Mischief. Okay, there's Mischief here. Mischief, are you a side quest or a main quest? I think she's a main quest, right? There we go. There we go. There's Mischief. Okay, you guys can see her. So there's a bunch of those that basically require going to the right person on the Citadel, so not difficult. The N7 missions, which are basically kind of like a rehash of a multiplayer co-op missions, so not exciting, but there are some that we may like do. A group of top-level scientists have cut ties with Cerberus and are fleeing their former employers. Rescue the scientist. Dr. Bryson is working on a classified project. Oh, it's a Leviathan DLC, right? It's a Leviathan DLC. The Shore Leaf, it's the Citadel DLC. And yeah, and this is Arya. We could do Arya, I think. Messana distress signal. Okay. Valhallan Threshold. Protean data drives. Recover them from Garvuk in the Valhallan Threshold and bring them to him at the Citadel docking bay. Okay. What is the most interesting? 53 on Psota. That's a lot. That's over the 50. Asari. Reaper code fragments. Psota is ambivalent.
And this road, this moment, I wish to spend with you.
A Volus diplomat needs a Protean obelisk. Recover it from the Shrek Abyssal and deliver it to him at Citadel Embassy. Okay, Shrek Abyssal. There's a bunch of stuff to do at the Citadel, but first let's try to do something in space. I'll console myself with Iliad, who kind of is a cat too in many ways. Yeah, if you think about it. If you think about it, that's not too far. Okay, leave orbit. Scanning. Nothing there. Okay. So this is assault the Illusive Man's base. But there are other ones. Nimbus cluster. Wait. Investigate Asari colony. The Shrek Abyssal. That's where we were supposed to go, right? I'm just looking because Mischief was on the move. As if she found something or heard something.
I found something.
Okay, enter orbit. Anything here, by the way? Start scanner. Oh, okay. It's not for the mission. It's just for finding credits. Yeah, scanning in this game a bit different. I mean, same mechanics as in the second game. However, it is not that well boring, I suppose. They limited the scanning in this game by adding another type of scanner, like here. You know, right click and you find anomalies in the system, and also draw Reapers to yourself, which is bad. Where are you? Is it the lost and found, or is it actually a mission? It's a lost and found. Run! Reapers are in this system. Wait, we still have more. Also, Reapers are faster, so we need to go out.
Faster than light jump successful.
If I re-enter, they will still be here, so...
Evasion successful.
It's actually pretty annoying, right? But wait, I came here for a reason. Yeah, about the Protean obelisk. Oh. Wreckage. Leave orbit. Okay, we got some fuel. Fantastic. Whoa! Whoa! Reapers. Okay.
Reapers eluded.
I thought we were supposed to find an obelisk here, according to the quest log. Okay, where's the other anomaly? Oh, damn it.
Faster than light jump successful.
Can I find it like this? Okay, there's an anomaly. Now we know where it is. We'll be fast.
Evasion successful.
Enter. Not from this side. Come on. There we go. Be fast. Investigate. Okay. Oh, it's just fuel. God damn it. Who cares? Run.
Faster than light jump successful.
What was that point? Just getting fuel. Okay, so I should not have gone there, I believe. Also get the mass relay. Get there. Alright, and run away. So I guess there was nothing there. We should go for the ones that are blinking, which will give us some of the side quests, right? Communication hub on Kepler Verge. Or find ex-Cerberus scientist. Okay, let's go with this one. It's the closer one. We're doing side quests because we need more power to deal with the cyber ninja. I guess that's the lord right now. Oh my goodness, what is that? Yeah, I shouldn't be searching all the planets. It's a waste of time. Yeah, let's not do that. With Shadow the Hedgehog at home. Yes. Shadow the Hedgehog at home. Wailing. Alright. Now here should be an actual mission, not just scanning stuff, right? Land, okay. There you go. Okay, so let's take somebody who has not been with us today. We already had Garrus and Liara. We had Tali and Javik. And we're gonna take Edie and Ashley, I suppose. Select Edie, select Ashley. And then we're gonna start over with the party members that have already been here. Ignore sniper rifle, because I think I prefer my force powers rather than this. It's good that there are 6 characters. Yes, it's 3 pairs of 2. It's very good mechanic that they included only 6 playable characters. Or partyable characters. Wait, actually the verb partyable implies having them in the party, but also partyable as you can party with them. Interesting. Words. Recharge speed higher, that's good. Inferno grenade. No, let's go with this one. It's gonna make you last longer. It's probably a good idea. Squad mate weapon damage. That's good because we are a squad mate and we're shooting. ED defense matrix. Yeah, so that you don't die. Shield restoration and purging armor. Damage protection. Let's go with damage protection. Alright, confirm. Let's go.
What's the word? Do we know how long these scientists have been holed up out here?
We have not been provided many details.
Sir, I'm picking up chatter from a Cerberus squad engaging the supply depot.
Cortez, what would we have done without you?
And if I'm reading it right, sounds like more troops are on the way.
Okay, set us down, then get out of here.
Okay, set us down. For some reason that sounded really funny. Look, snow. Or radioactive fallout, but I'm guessing snow. Is that Jacob Taylor? Is that the mission of Jacob? Was it Jacob in there? There you go. We actually found Jacob. Let's see if he's gonna die today. Barrett would be probably very happy. I guess that's actually a strong point of Mass Effect 3, that you go on a mission and you don't really expect them to add the NPC that you know, the party member from the previous game. The same with Jack, right? You're going there to do something, blah blah blah. Kids at Grissom Academy under attack, biotics, and they attach Jack to it, so now you can meet Jack again. So getting surprised like this is actually pretty cool. I love to bash on this game, of course, especially today.
Right,
but it makes a couple of things good, right?
Bring this down on their heads.
There you go. 78 on the sorry, 76 on the random roll. Ship's pilot. Wait, those are actually good guys. Where did you go? Did you fall from the sky? How dare you? Are they? Oh, they're coming from under. Hey, falling down. Nice. Good job. That's a triple. Nice floating body. Oh, come on, I was well within range. Okay, I was well within range of that.
Push forward! Maybe we can flank these guys. Watch for it.
There we go.
Look for survivors.
Find Jacob. Jacob, where art thou? Hello.
Jacob, how bad?
I'll live. I think.
This is Bryn. If you can hear me, come in. Is there anyone there?
This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance. The enemy is clear for now. Open the door.
Is Jacob there?
It's okay, Bryn.
There we go.
Jacob! Oh my god!
I'm all right. The others didn't make it.
What are you doing here?
I'm supposed to be protecting these people from the elusive man and his attack dogs.
Are they gone?
For now, but they'll be back. Sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'll walk it off. Save my life one more time and I'll start owing you.
This one's on the house.
Shepard, this is Dr. Bryn Cole. She's in charge here.
Hello.
Tell me what's going on. Intel says you're Cerberus.
We're all ex-Cerberus. Scientists, mostly.
Civilians?
Call us refugees. If we hadn't run, we'd be dead.
Hope you kicked Cerberus in the balls on the way out the door.
We took everything we could carry. Destroyed what we couldn't.
You had to know they were going to find you.
It's a pretty smart bunch. We covered our bases.
But the elusive man is one tenacious bastard.
He is. Oh, yeah.
Time to evacuate.
Agreed. Just need to get the AA guns on the roof back online. Cerberus is jamming them somehow. With those
How do you
guns
jam
down,
a
Cerberus
gun?
will just blow our escape shuttles out of the sky.
Aside from actually throwing a jam into the gun's barrel.
Jacob, you should get that wound looked at.
I'm good. I mean, I will.
Commander, I should see to my people. Join me upstairs when you can.
Okay.
Jacob did not
Cerberus is
recognize me.
jamming the
Is there an
AA gun.
opportunity to surprise him?
Dr. Brown.
Your partner was brave. He wouldn't want you to crumble like this.
Bryn.
We're
Only
getting out
one
here
man
alive.
would jam my radar.
I promise.
Lone Star. Yes, Spaceballs. They're making a they're making a Spaceball, right? Just like they did actually quite recently in the Naked Gun with Liam Neeson, right? I think that's a movie that is coming right about soon. Dr. Archer.
Commander Shepard, Dr. Gavin Archer. We met on Project Overlord.
Oh, we have. He was
That's
a
one way
DLC
of putting
dude,
it.
kind of.
Yes. Well, I've tried putting all that behind me.
Maybe it's blocking the signals that it uses to fire at aircraft. Yeah, it's like automated, right? I heard the new naked gun is really good. It just came out here. Yeah, same here. I also heard that it's really good. I apparently a friend told me that if you like the original ones, you're gonna enjoy this one. It is the same kind of a cringy humor, but cringy in a good way. So they're not trying to reinvent the wheel, just making you know, references, maybe some newer jokes as well, but mostly the same vibe as the original one, which is probably good. There was a concern. My friend had a concern that maybe Liam Neeson is not the right kind of a character. Sorry, not kind of a right actor for this particular role because of, well, a serious kind of a look on his face. You know, the badass kind of a look on his face. But apparently he's really making it up by like physical play, like, you know, the way he moves, and, you know, for example, when he's walking something and touching something and destroying something, and, you know, all the gestures that he does, it's really like believable and creating the character really well. Manslaughter must have been quite a joke. Yes. Okay.
I have to go, and I'm not even going to pretend it was good to see you again.
I understand. If I'd have been in your position when we first met, I would have ended things with a bullet. Good day, Commander.
So he was a character from Mass Effect 2 Project Overlord DLC. I think it was about connecting some biotic into a machine. Yeah, it was pretty grim, if I'm not mistaken. Project Overlord. Yeah, I think it was some planet, some secret Cerberus thing, when where the rogue AI actually turns out to be a, you know, AI that is kind of, I don't know, connected to a living person, you know, kind of with metallic like cables and something like this. Yeah, the brother. That was this one. Merges with the rogue AI. Yeah, that was a team. Okay, so it's nice to meet the characters. I love that the door has said low power, please wait, assuming that there is like not enough power to open the door very quickly, but it's still enough power to say that the battery is low, right? that's so relatable. We don't need that.
Get the
Okay.
text from Stockholm Smells pack their own crates. I need you up here.
Let's go up.
Don't be a jerk. There's only 2 of those guys. It'll take me a minute.
Okay. They're giving us all the resources.
And make sure those samples from Project Mia get out on the second shuttle.
Project Mia.
I've already dropped one box. My hands were shaking so hard.
We're going to make it.
What's the status of the guns?
Still waiting. I have my best people on it.
How many scientists are here?
43, plus research assistants.
The guy in the forklift.
You ran with this
He's
many
like
people?
half dead.
When you fear for your life, there's a lot you can do.
Bryn, I can't possibly dismantle the genetic amplification components in time.
I'm sorry, Dr. Boehner. It's important work, but right now you need to tend to your family.
Wait, there are families here? Children?
A dangerous choice.
So these refugees brought everyone with them?
Yes. We have about 17 kids here.
17 kids?
Partners, spouses.
I can say like 3. Come on.
Refuge. A new life free from Cerberus. I just never imagined the elusive man would...
No second guessing. Let's just get these people the hell out of here.
Yeah. This is the evac mission.
We only get one shot at this, so people better pay attention and fall in line.
Absolutely.
What's the news?
Can't tell.
I can say I have 3 kids. Yeah, like one my left hand, one the right hand, one in the backpack, right? That's how I save 3 kids.
Jacob, you're injured.
The Shepard will do that. I mean, this Shepard will do that.
These are my people. I'm going.
Just because you survive one suicide mission doesn't mean you get 2.
Fine. But I'm gonna talk you through it from here. Cerberus is probably jamming the satellite link. Radio me when you found the controls and I'll give you the override code.
Okay.
Will do.
Good plan. You stay. I fight.
Leave those things. Let's just
Data
get the
path.
hell out of here.
Anything interesting? No. Oh, money actually. Nice. I'm stealing money from those people. Very good. The money that I'm not using because I cannot do shopping. Like at all.
I'm in here.
Really?
Hey, you okay?
How've you been?
You just talked!
Give us a minute.
What? You just talked, come on!
This is crazy. I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
I know the feeling. So how'd you become a gun for hire?
Long story. It was an opportunity I couldn't resist for people I came to care about.
Throw them up to the spaceship and you can get at least 15. Leo, you have a good plan. I think if given a chance, you'd save a lot of kids. You know, and that's an admirable quality. Maybe they're gonna be like cramped at the back of your X-Wing, but you know, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be safe.
Nothing is more important than finding a way to beat the Reapers.
These people are important. Their ideals, their knowledge. Someone needs to fight for them.
I don't know. Seems like a waste of your skills.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Investigate. Actually, it is one that is interesting for me. Ever think about your father? Because Jacob's mission in Mass Effect 2, I like it a lot.
You still think about what happened to your dad?
Haunts me more like.
Okay, those 4 words. I hope he's gonna have more of a comment here. All right.
I should focus on getting these people out of here.
But maybe less is more actually in this case, right? Datapad. Sarah, thank you very much. Cheers, everybody. I still have some water. Put one of the kids in the astromech slot of the X-Wing. Yeah, but we don't want to lose navigation unless you're gonna find a a 12-year-old that can do calculations to jump to hyperspace. Probably not.
Badly equipped, guns offline. It would have been a massacre.
A hastily assembled militia is no match for a Cerberus force of any kind.
Oh, what a nice fade to black when we were climbing up the ladder. Nice transition of the level. Carnifex M6. Oh wait, that's a pistol. Right? No, wait. Wait. I'm not here, but here. Yeah, Carnifex. Damage probably lower. M6, M3. Yeah, let's stay with Arc Pistol. It's working so far. Right.
Hostiles on sensors.
Oh, hostiles. What can we do? Okay, there's only one thing we can do. Photo mode and check their butts. Ah, we're too far away for a good shot. Damn it! All right. Well, we tried. We tried. Nothing to see here. How about a grenade? It's a good start, right? Grenade out! Almost started this turret. Not great. The grenade did not go off? You heard it like beeping and it didn't explode. That was weird. Alright. Where's the next target? Come on, that was precise shot.
We must locate the satellite tower.
Locate the satellite tower. Okay, that sounds good. The murderous turrets. Those are the worst. Throw a child? Oh, if I could, no? Can you stop moving? Wow, combat roll, fantastic. Alright, that was good. Configuration.
Jacob, this should be back online now.
Is it? It is. Oh! You changed the emote, Alnoil, into a hoot saying one. Hoot. There we go. Come on, I can see you, I can see you. There you go, precise. Hoot. Owls. Very cool. Shuttles overhead.
that gun!
Get them with that gun. Kill file, alright.
Keep low and find cover.
Ah, what a sneaky bastard on the left. I did not see him before. He was like, good evening, you know, just from the side. There's this guy. It wasn't even a strong melee attack, it was just like a bonk. Are you still here? No. There we go, let's go up, let's go up. Up. There you go, a bonk. Very accurate. Is he like standing? What is he doing? Wow, well, this guy is, I guess he has very strong calves here. Elzabal.
We have to get up there and activate those AA guns manually.
What class are you? Sentinel, right? That's the name of the class. Sentinel, right? So biotics and technology. My first playthrough, when the game first out, when the game first came out, my goodness, English, was a soldier. Actually, I played as John Shepard the Soldier, a spaceborne war hero, and that was kind of how I went with all the free games. I figure out, I don't know, I don't want to do any sort of powers or something like this, but I really enjoyed this system of swapping the ammunition, right? Incendiary ammo or like you know, synthetic ammo or whatever the name was called. I really felt like a super kind of a commando. Just changing those bullet types in Mass Effect. Well, 2 in particular, right? Because in the first one you didn't have that, right? Yeah. So yeah, I played a lot of Soldier. In this playthrough we're playing Sentinel since Mass Effect 1. We started on the channel with Mass Effect 1, of course, and we did Mass Effect 1 and 2. I think I also played a little bit of Biotic, just to see what kind of full wizard, full mage build you can have. But for me, the Soldier was absolutely fantastic experience. One would think that the Soldier is a bit of bland because it's mostly about guns and not any force powers, but it was actually pretty fun. All right. What? Who broke that?
Okay, one of us has to make these repairs.
Who can make the repairs? I mean, Ashley's probably better at not making the repairs. So we're gonna make Ashley. Also, they're standing like dead here. They're staring, just staring, you know, standing and staring at it. Ashley, you do this.
Ashley, you do the repairs.
On it.
Are you ready, Edie?
I am standing by to assist you.
Factual. Ooh, can I use this? Is that the thing? It is. Stop jumping around. Oh, they're coming from below as well, right? From everywhere. Ah, Phantom is coming. Go away, go away. Any targets? Like, look how fast those ships are coming in and going, you know? It feels like they have... Where did it fly? It kind of flew there. Okay, wait, let's go. I can see anything. Excuse me. No, I don't see anything. Grenade at Edie or me? Yeah, it was Edie. You know, Mass Effect 1 playthrough, I'm just Jane Shepard Soldier as I'm not knowledgeable about the classes. It's a good one, you know? I played John Shepard Soldier. It was fantastic experience. Activate AA guns. Okay, it's up to me to press the valve, right? Do we get to see how they fire or something, or?
Copy that. Let's get these people out of here.
No, we don't. Okay.
Okay.
I was the engineer. The
Guns are
engineer
already
saved the
being
world.
Cerberus ships out of the sky. Where are we at?
On track. First shuttle is already loaded with everyone under 16.
Commander, when should we leave? What's our best chance for survival?
Jacob, what do you think? Are we ready?
Almost. We could go now. There's no do-overs here.
Agreed. We get one shot.
You only get
We
one
don't
shot.
want to leave anything behind that could strengthen the elusive man's cause. Your call.
Maybe in the future I'll just pick a random and see what happens. I think that if you're playing as a soldier right now, you have 5 other choices. And to be honest, I'm thinking that they nailed the class system in Mass Effect by having the free classes that are pertaining to like fully to something, like soldier, fully combat, biotic, fully biotics, right? But also the combinations of the two, right? But also combination of the two. Meet the engineer. Yeah, Team Fortress 2 memes, right? Your call. Okay, not yet. Seems good, but evacuate immediately is the renegade one. So yes.
All right. Let's get these shuttles in the air.
Do we? Does somebody die or not? Will Jacob die in this mission for whatever reason?
Have the guns punch a hole in the perimeter, then launch shuttle 1.
Love the Meet the Team videos. Yes, the sniper one is very good one, right? Be polite, be efficient, have a plan to kill everyone you meet. That's a very good word.
All right, everyone here head to the shuttle bay and...
Suicide fighter took out one of the guns. Cerberus troops are...
Get those people out of here.
And of course, Meet the Spy is pretty much legendary with its lovable plot twist in a way. Sniper and the Pyro are art. Oh yeah, the Meet the Pyro was the one in which it was like all meadows and rainbows and flowers and everything, but in fact it was just burning. And just in the Pyro's head it was this. Professionals have standards. Oh yeah, this is absolutely amazing line as well. Yes. I played long time ago. Why is she in the air? Why is my robot lady flying? What? Is it? Is she like ascending? Like first Shepard was ascending and now she's ascending. Okay, this is good. Okay. There you go. She has also ascended. Yeah. Yeah, we need to wait, maybe like this. Ascending. They have cast fly. It's like, you know, another meme from Star Wars. Oh, they fly now. Yeah, they fly now. I mean, what is that? Let's take a look. What happens if I go down the stairs with her? Oh my goodness, she's not touching the ground. She has become the ultimate gamer. She will never touch grass, right? Because she's gonna be floating around that, above that rather. What is with this game today? Like, it's like the 6th stream, I think, but we never had so many like visual glitches as we had today. She's levitating above the ground level. Yes, I guess you know, in those high heels, she has some jet engines, you know, and she's just like floating, you know, Iron Man style, just with the high heels. Pretty impressive. All right, where do we go? There, down there, maybe, down there probably. Just playing Flores Lava and winning, you know? She's absolutely... Where is she? Did she fall into the lava? Wait, you're here. Where's Edie?
Let's move!
No, where's
Edie?
Edie?
So we can bring the door up, then get out to the landing pad.
She's still floating, like... What kind of bug is this? No, hello. You have grenade? I have grenade too. Only mine is stronger. I think it's stronger.
Jacob, bring up the main door.
It's still like weirding me out.
Okay, let's get these people out of here.
I've never seen this glitch before. I usually get running on. It's usually for Shepard. Yes, I mean.
Here we
Please
go.
enjoy the glitches that we have today. You know, they've been specially procured. She's running into go. She's rolling into me there. That's actually amazing. Where are you going? Okay, that's too far away. I wonder. Okay, she's even. Look at this. She's even hiding behind the cover, like higher, right? But that means her hitbox, you know, her model is higher. What was that? Okay. We go here. Let's solve the situation rather than. No, she's dead. The flying robot is dead. I want to help the flying robot. Please tell me that she's gonna go up if I rest her like this. Oh wait, I should make sure I'm alive first. I don't want to die here. Where is Ashley? Oh, she's there, okay. Alright, now rest. Come on, flying robot. There she is! She's good to go. Okay, more flying. Flying Edie. Ascendant Shepard, Ascendant Edie. Very good, like, glitch compilation today we have.
That shield generator.
She's definitely doing ranked Flores Lavas. Yes. She's an absolute champ. Whee! And he actually phased into that.
Jacob, come in.
Because that's not the real texture, I believe, right? Are they? They're also here.
Go, right? We got this. Just need to hold them a little longer.
We got this. Hold them on. Hold them off, rather. Wait. Not super English. Okay, that wasn't very precise. Elsa Ball. Okay, that was not very precise. Good. Cross kill. Yes. Stop jumping around.
Okay.
We can take this one out. I must go, my people need me. Looking death animation for that guy. Yes, he was like... Actually, I really like the effect that the grenade does here, right? It's a gravity kind of... Okay, that actually, I think, hit her in the face. So that was mean. But she... Whoops. But the effect of this gravity grenade that I have is really cool looking, right? If you can hit it, but many times it's gonna they're just gonna, you know, fly away.
That was the last of the civilians.
Come fly with me, come fly. Oh my goodness, Atlas. It's gonna have shields. Not for long. It's good that I have taken no secondary weapon, so I can just spam my force powers. And when I'm saying force powers, it's just Star Wars speaking through me, or the Force speaking through me. I know they are called biotics, or technological powers in this case. There we go. Without a single shot, pretty much. Edie still flying? Edie still flying. Fantastic. And the turret. The last defendant. Whoa! Okay, that was close. There we go. Level up from killing a turret. This place is crawling. No, it's not crawling. Come on. Doomed by a nade. That's what happens here. They have squats. Ooh, wait. Did I click something? Also, there was a task. I just saw your comment. Doesn't Miranda kind of look like Ashley? I think, well, In the first and the second game, Ashley Williams looked much different. So they gave her longer hair in this one. And in the Mass Effect 2, Miranda was the one with the long hair, right? Long dark hair, pretty much.
Out by the skin of our teeth again, hey Shepard?
Nice to see you back in action.
Jacob lives.
Feels good.
I think.
I was afraid we wouldn't get anyone out alive. But because of you, we got almost everyone. Thank you.
And now there's something you could do for me. I need your help against the Reapers.
Without a doubt. I'm at your service. And I'm sure you can count on the others as well.
You too, Jacob. I need you.
Of course, but I wouldn't mind staying with these folks.
Okay.
You don't want to join the team on the Normandy?
I'm torn, Shepard, but looking out for these families is important to me. It's where I'm at right now. I hope you can see that.
I'm disappointed. A normal person will say, I understand here. Saying I'm disappointed is like an asshole-ish way, but that's the Renegade run. Admiral Nord, your Shepard looks kind of like a Mexican drug dealer. Yes, thank you. I was just aiming for that. Hey, welcome in. How are you doing? So the backstory is that Barnabas is my D&D character, and whenever I stream something, I'm trying to make a bald guy called Barnabas as a mascot of the stream, right? If there's a need for a female character, I call them Barnabella. So yes, in this case, well, he's kind of like, well, not looking too well. It's a Renegade run, of course. So Mexican drug dealer, it's even, to put it lightly, I think. Doing great. How about you? You know, week has been long at work, but now it's a Friday evening. Actually, no, it's already Saturday. Oh, it's past midnight already. Okay, it's past midnight where I come from, and otherwise it's good. You know, I'm playing Mass Effect 3 for the third time in my life. First time on stream, and this is a Renegade run. First time Renegade run. So, you know, so many party members from Mass Effect 2 have already died because of the Renegade choices, and I am devastated. I hate this. I really discourage everybody to play Renegade run in Mass Effect 3, because if Mass Effect 1 and 2 is very fun Renegade, then Mass Effect 3 is like a psychotic bastard. Usually when I play Renegade, I'm a nice guy with my pals and a dick to everybody else. Yes, in this case, I was like, I'm gonna try to commit to full Renegade, which caused Mordin to die, Legion to die, Rex to die, Miranda to die even, but that's probably not the Renegade thing, that's probably because I didn't do a side quest or something. So, not great, like a lot of people are dying. And when I was starting this run in Mass Effect 3, I was like, yeah, I want to play the Citadel DLC. But now I don't want to play the Citadel DLC, because with so many characters dead, it's like, you know... So you're not a Renegade, you're a terrible commander. I never said I was a good commander. I'm gonna save the galaxy somehow, and costs be damned, I suppose. Alright, Jacob, what's up?
Too bad. We could have used your experience.
I have a feeling you'll do all right, Shepard.
All right. Report to Admiral Hackett for your assignment.
You know, Commander,
Can he say
I've
that?
never
Okay,
met
he can
anyone
say
like you. Just feel better knowing you're on our side.
Thanks.
Shepard, when this mess is over, drinks are on me. Be safe out there.
There we go. That's the motivation. 3 drinks from Jacob if we survive.
Hackett here.
Hi, Hackett.
I'm sending you a large team of scientists.
I have the dossier.
They're all Cerberus defectors. Keep them safe.
Will do, and I'll put them straight to work on the Crucible.
Jacob Taylor is with them and is already working to find a place for the families.
He'll be a valuable asset as well. Snagging Dr. Cole from the elusive man is a coup. Having her on our side could be a huge win for us.
The sooner we can get the Crucible finished, the better I'll feel.
I'm with you.
Shepard out.
But question, how you managed to screw everything so hard? I have a very particular set of skills, I suppose in this case. I was like, I tried to commit to basically choosing the Renegade options for everybody. And whenever there was a Renegade interrupt, I would shoot, right? I would take it. So for example, let's say there was Rex attacking us because we kind of, you know, lied to him about the cure for the genophage. You know, he got mad. So there was when there was an option for Shepard to grab the gun and actually shoot Rex, I was like, yes, press that button. You know, my heart broke, of course, but the Renegade run, right? So we have to keep to that. It's going well, you know. The war is going well overall. Look, we are over the minimum, you know. Some of the Krogans are still with us, I suppose, so it's not all that bad, even though Rex is not here anymore. RIP. We got bribed by the Salarians to actually, you know, betray the Krogans and not cure the genophage. We said no to Legion when there was a pretty much a good chance to reunite them with the Quarians, you know, reunite the Geth with the Quarians and have them build a future together on Rannoch. So yes. You can still get good results while still being Renegade. That's true. That's true. But I'm bad at that. I'm not very good at that, I suppose, in this setup. I feel that this particular run for me is like explore the fringe, kind of the very far end of the spectrum, of the Renegade spectrum. So just go deep into the bad things that can happen. And it's been very rewarding in that regard, right? Because I have discovered the cutscenes that I would never see in my normal playthrough. Because who in the right mind shoot Mordin in the head, right? In the back, right? Rather. So that's something I would never do myself. But I saw this on this stream, on this particular run, and it's a very good exploration. Still breaking my heart, right? But it's actually, you know, I hope it's for many of people who may be watching, it will be something that you will also never see on your playthroughs because you are normal people and you are not a psychotic bastard Barnabas Shepard here. Dusk is saying, thank you for the stream, good night and have a nice weekend. Yes, thank you very much, Dusk, for being here. Have a good weekend as well. Take care, take care. Alright, I think we are... okay, we're past midnight, but we are still before 4 hours, so let's play some more, right? Like I said, it's been a long week, so let's do some more. Right now we're doing some side quests, so that we can build up the war score a little bit at least. And yeah, maybe meet some old friends, like as we have with Jacob. Let's see what else is here. When it comes to the main story, we are already capable of going against Cerberus. For the hidden, like the location, the Cerberus base, yeah, assault the Elusive Man's base, but because this is a point of no return, we're just chilling and exploring, right? Let's see, fuel reactors, investigate Asari colony. Yeah, Asari sounds fun, right? Alright, it's down there, okay. As you can see, I'm not paying attention a lot to exploring the systems, the galaxy. It's like I just want to jump into the action. So I'm missing a lot. I think a lot of like you know, collectibles and or stuff. Nord, who's your favorite character from Mass Effect 3 from the roster? I would love to get them into the party right now. I'm trying to rotate the characters so that they can all have a little bit of a spotlight. Because today we have been with everybody. We had the pairing of Garrus and Liara. Earth is doomed anyway, so I don't see much reason to explore. And my favorite from 3, Edie. Okay, so we're gonna take Edie to the party. And we just had Edie and Ashley, right? So let's take Garrus, Edie and Garrus. How about that? It's been a while since we had Garrus. Best addition in the cast? Yes, I mean, Edie, by the virtue of being a character, let's say character in Mass Effect 2, is actually a believable addition in here, even though, like, I don't think they should have given her such feminine figure, you know. While in Eye Candy, it's like a bit weird, but she's at least established as a character by the events of Mass Effect 2, whereas James Vega is not, for example. So James Vega not an exciting addition, for example, for me. Let's give him another level of overload. What's that? Hit one target, increase damage. Damage! Let's go damage. That's good. Throw. Yeah, don't worry about that. I can't be using that anymore. Okay.
Dig up any information on the mission, Liara?
Sorry, High Command hid a lot from us. You're headed to an Ardayakshi monastery.
Oh, Ardayakshi.
Like Morinth?
It's gonna be with Samara, right? This mission?
She lived in the monastery so they wouldn't or couldn't harm anyone. However, they're still powerful biotics and potentially very dangerous. That's why High Command sent commandos to investigate the monastery's distress signal.
Okay.
That is less than encouraging. What were the commandos' orders?
If there was a chance the Ardayakshi could break loose, the commandos were to purge the monastery.
Purge? You mean destroy?
Samara is alive? Yes. Yes, so she was alive by the end of Mass Effect 2. So that's good. In 2, about EDI. In 2, she's a joke character alongside Joker. In 3, she's a full-fledged character with development and all. Yeah, and the fact that, you know, she builds up on what was established, I suppose, in Mass Effect 2. That's really nice. That's really nice. Okay. Bombs are the last resort? No.
If Asari High Command believes this is a threat worth purging, then that's
Purging.
our goal.
Okay.
Locate the commandos, then finish the job.
Good. The sooner you finish, the sooner Asari High Command stops wasting lives here.
Right. Let's see. Samara is alive after Mass Effect 2, but will she be alive after this mission? If she is here, I think she is here, but we're gonna see. Shuttle.
The C-111 Skyline shuttle is exuding heat, indicating recent use.
Alright, very smart. Assault rifle stability dampener. Let's go. Oh.
No elevator or power.
Okay, we're going old school with chutes and ladders. Wow, horror vibe, right? It's good that it's past midnight here, you know, it's getting scary.
That vocalization exceeds Asari vocal cord range.
She kills herself if you don't press the Paragon prompt, I think. I cannot do Paragon prompts, not on this run. I'm kind of forbidding myself of doing that. God damn it. Alright, let's see. Maybe there's gonna be some other solution.
Did you hear that? Stay sharp.
Okay, so save the galaxy or explore the galaxy. Well, right now we are... let's not read that. Right now we are trying to... Right now we're exploring, right? We're not going to save it right now.
I heard something. That was me. Sorry.
Right. Gala's electronic signature. Okay. How about explaving the galaxy? I mean, explaving the galaxy is very close to exploding the galaxy, and that would be nice. I mean, what was the result of the poll? Explore. Explore. We decided not to do the main quest, we decided to do the side quests first so that we can see some characters, and for good reason, I suppose. We met Jacob Taylor from Mass Effect 2 already, and I think in this mission we met Samara from Mass Effect 2. Okay, where do I go? Find the Asari commandos. Is it like some door I can open? No corridor? Asari corpse. Okay, I think I found the commando. The dramatic zoom. To see more Renegade Barnabas? A little bit, maybe.
Reapers. Looks like we know why the commando teams went silent.
This monastery's out of the way. What do the Reapers want with Ardayakshi?
I love that the voice actors are like
useful?
speaking at hushed tone here a little bit.
Floor plan marked with a nav point location for a bomb. It's planted inside the monastery's Great Hall.
At least it's no surprise Nuke gone to Chanka, but the commandos want this place gone pretty badly.
This place is a lost cause if it's already crawling with Reapers. Let's get to the Great Hall and set off that bomb.
This spin that E.T. did. Anything there? Great Hall, okay. The bot is calling for a break, but do we need a break? What's the hour? 15? I'm gonna play for... You know what? I'm gonna take a short break, actually. I'm gonna take a short break to refill my water, and then we're gonna probably play for like, I don't know, half an hour or something like this. Maybe this mission, maybe one more, so that we can end up the stream on a good time, right? So I'll be right back, just getting the water, and yeah, don't go anywhere because we are in the Art at Yakshi Monastery or something like this, and we're gonna meet Samara probably. So I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I am back. And in case you were wondering what's up with Mischief, you know, she is actually right there. You know, just chilling, just yawning. She just woke up, I think. She was chilling on the shelf for the last couple of minutes, and now she's up, and she's ready to move. All right. I swear it's not scripted. Okay, please don't throw the mercy down. Okay. There we go. We applaud for Mischief. We applaud for Mischief. Okay, she's chilling there. I hope she's gonna. I hope she won't bring Mercy down. Right? So far she never did. So that's good. That's good. All right. Let's turn this down and go back to the horror mission that is Mass Effect 3, and quite literally because you know the light is dimmed, the sounds are unsettling, the atmosphere is very scary. So let's see what's behind door number 1. Snow. The eerie emptiness of the monastery here. Or is it a monastery or something else? There we go.
Very good. I almost didn't hear you.
Samara!
Samara?
It has been some time, Shepard. You are a most welcome sight. The corruption here runs deep.
What brings a Justicar out here?
My daughters have lived here for centuries, Garrus. I've come for them. Unfortunately, the Reapers had already infested this place by the time I arrived.
Well, Samara is one of my favorite characters from Mass Effect 2. I always like the Justicar vibe, the kind of a paladin, the code, you know, and no remorse, no emotions. But also beneath that, there's a troubled mother, right? So that's there's a lot of good stuff in here.
You met me hunting down your other Ardat Yakshi daughter. Are these ones just as dangerous?
Valer and Rila have followed the monastery's rules ever since they arrived. They've shown no inclination toward violence.
And you're here to save them?
They are my responsibility. And it's one that cannot be abandoned, even as our galaxy crumbles.
Find your daughters fast. I'm setting off a bomb the commandos brought here.
The Justicar Code demands I discover what happened to my children in this monastery. I cannot ignore it. We're out of time.
What is this camera
Think
angle?
again. I will draw these creatures off.
Wait! Let's go.
Ah. Wait. No, she's gone.
My name is Tasha Bori.
I'm wounded bad. Well, that's your problem. What's
This was
here?
likely the Reaper's initial attack site.
Think the monastery got any warning?
Few signs of resistance.
Very cool
I'd say
location.
very little warning.
No targets? Nothing? We go there. Ah, there's targets. Reaper Asari, aka Banshee. It should be easier than the previous missions because we have good cooldowns on the powers. There we go. Banshee's not that scary anymore. The first ones were, but this one was manageable. Who's that? Just cannibals. Okay. Should be one on the side somewhere. There we go. Really?
Inform Asari High Command.
Wait, we already know that. We already know that the Banshees are a thing, so the comment is a bit weird. We found the Banshee on Tessia, right? After all. There we go. Samara saving the day.
You came!
Mother?
As soon as I was able. Shepard, this is Valer, my youngest. She and her sister Rila are Ardat Yakshi. They have
Mother! They have Rila!
Also, pleased to meet you, by the way.
I saw some of those creatures take her into the Great Hall. I've been trying to get there.
What are the Reapers doing here?
Harvesting us. They're turning us into those monsters. Please, you can't let that happen to Rila.
The Asari thought the Ardat Yakshi were to blame for the attack.
This is our home. Most of us are grateful to be here. The monastery is a place Ardat Yakshi can achieve peace.
Valere speaks truthfully, Shepard. I vouch for her words, with pride.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bomb in the Great Hall. We're setting it off, so find your sister quickly.
Bomb? But I thought you came to rescue us.
Yeah, me too,
I'm
but...
here because this place is a liability.
Oh, that's so wrong.
Liability? My friends have been killed. Turned into...
Valere, we did not come to argue.
No, you came to destroy us.
Alright, that's
Valere!
that's gonna be a problem, right?
The Great Hall. She's looking for Rila.
Look for that bomb.
I doubt we'll miss it.
There you go. Targets. Grenade, maybe? How about that? Disciple? What kind of weapon is that? Is it an assault rifle, maybe? Liability. Such a nice word. Liability. There we go. But yeah, Shepard is apparently really into exploding big bombs. Q2 Vermeer, for example, from the first game. In here we're gonna be setting off the bomb as well, I'm guessing? I don't know. I don't know why, but I wanna see how Batman would handle this situation. Well, he would strike from the shadows, definitely. He would use a lot of batarangs, gadgets, all sorts of things like this. Not sure how well he would have done against the Banshee, but probably he would find a way, right? Batman always finds a way. Shoot her in the ass. Right. Exploded. Nice. I have 8 shots. Where's my ammunition? Sir, I need ammunition. Will you drop ammunition for me? Sir? Ammunition? No? Otherwise, it's just gonna be Elsa balls for everybody. Whoop. But in Barnabas's mouth? Oh yeah, like the word liability? I don't know. Barnabas is primarily a danger to himself, his companions, and the galaxy. And honestly, Barnabas Shepard, as the way we play him, he should not be the one to save the galaxy, right? Oh, yeah, nothing like dodging from the door. But yeah, speaking of Batman, you know, I think he would do very well in such a setup. Just taking down enemies one by one, striking from the shadows, kind of like you do in the Arkham series, right? Arkham Asylum, Arkham Knight, Arkham City, not in that order. Arkham Origins, even if you like the side quell, I suppose. Which reminds me that I still haven't played Arkham Knight.
Was she holding off Reapers, or was
I
she
need to
left
play it
behind?
someday.
It's likely she volunteered to set up nearby explosives.
At least we're carrying on her work.
You know what I both love and hate? The Batman with prep time argument for him winning against everything. Yes, that's true. That's true, right? There's Batman like surprised, or there's Batman with prep time. If Batman has prep time, he can defeat anybody, right? but if he's taken by surprise, then maybe it's more difficult for him. Although he's probably still thinking like 7 steps ahead anyway, so maybe he cannot be surprised that easily. Is that an elevator? Oh, it was an elevator. Bomb. I like that the game is telling us that it's a bomb. I think that's okay. That's Samara. How did they get there so fast?
The bomb appears intact.
Really?
So
Thank
is
you.
Falair.
Rila, wake up!
Falair,
Problem.
Rila cannot hear us.
Look, she's still alive.
I know.
Is she?
But I fear
I guess she's still alive.
She's not one of them yet. She can't. She just needs to wake up. Rila? Rila, can you hear me?
Brain solution was simple this time around. Yeah, I mean, I was like, shoot, before she gets transformed into a beast. That was I already saw the signs, right? Speaking of Arkham Knight, I 100%ed it. Ooh, nice. But I don't have the save anymore, so I needed to get all 300 real trophies again. Oh, okay, that's a challenge.
Can we set off that bomb?
The explosives require a detonator.
Commandos would have had one. We've got to find it.
Can we not put it on fire and just explode it like this?
Later.
I love how animation of Shepard was to take the gun from his back, but immediately the model that appeared in his hands was the pistol, like a small thing which you would not take out from behind your back. That was minor weird stuff considering that we were maining a pistol. Oh, 2 Banshees. Wow. Exciting. Look at it. Second one's on the right.
Right away.
Still have some grenades. Some ammo. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, explosion. There we go. Who's that, Garrus? Wake up! Wake up, bro! Come on. It's nice that she didn't attack, you know, straight away to us. Why was Edie running backwards so fast? What was that? The animation was kind of weird. Okay.
Last one down. For
Nice.
now, let's get back to that bomb.
Bomb. Oh, is she dead already? Nice. Wait, she's still moving. Up! I shot her.
Falair, go! Take the elevator! Rila, what are you doing? It's too late for me. There are hundreds coming. Just go!
Heroic sacrifice. Oh, she has the detonator. And Samara is like, this is the right course of action.
No! Rila! I love you.
Aww.
Rila!
Shepard is kidnapping an Asari here, as you can clearly see. That's bad. Multiple hostiles of the worst kind. Yes! Good! Burn! That was a good. That was a good. Salute for the sister. There was no chance of saving herself, you know, she was already Arda-Diakshing a little bit. Kaboom. Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
Rila, there wasn't even time to say goodbye.
You had plenty of time.
Few can break the Reaper's hold. Rila's will was extraordinary, as was her love for you.
We left her to die.
She saved us. Like, what was the alternative? Come on.
Rila made her choice, and it has reminded me of what is truly important.
Kaboom,
Why
baby.
I swore I'd lay down my life.
What is that?
Valair, the code demands an Arda-Yakshi cannot live outside a monastery that no longer exists.
She's gonna kill her daughter?
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Shepard. By the Justicar's code, there is only one way to save Valair.
Mother, no!
My daughters, you
No.
were all so much stronger than I believed.
I can't do the Paragon Interrupter.
Mother! Why would she do this after Rila saved our lives?
It was the only way she could save yours.
Everything was finished. This didn't need to happen. My mother died because of our code. Because I'm an Arda-Yakshi. Please,
Did Pren kill somebody else?
leave me with her.
I did not kill anyone, but through inaction, I allowed somebody else to die. So I guess it's still on my conscience. And my goodness, party members, like whoever was writing Mass Effect 3 was in the mindset of we're gonna kill everybody from Mass Effect 2, right? If given a chance, where this person can die here, this person can die here, and they were like going down the list, okay, this one's gonna go here. And they purposely created the situations where if you are super renegade, they're gonna die. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, today we kind of have a good score, right? Have you ever seen Victor Gundam? I have not, so I don't understand this reference. What was actually destroyed in this explosion? Was it worth it? So the problem is that because both of her daughters were Arda-Diakshi, I think she would become super edgy and dark and, you know, whatever Arda-Diakshi stands for, and destructive. She was like, well, sick like this, I would say. So it was either her living for a bit longer and then becoming super edgy, or sacrificing herself to cover your retreat. But it wasn't like super worth it because it was just 3 banshees there, so she took 3 banshees with her. And the bomb did not destroy the entire monastery because we could clearly see our characters right up in the elevator nearby at the, you know, blast zone. So in a way, you know, if you're judging it like this, it wasn't worth it. Absolutely, it was not worth it. And the second part was of course Samara's reaction. Samara was like, okay, monastery is getting destroyed. That means my daughter will have to go outside of the monastery, and because Arda-Diakshi are not allowed to be outside of the monastery, that means either she will betray her code, which is very strong for her. It's a very strong motivation for Samara. She has proven that in the first game, in the second game, in the third game. So she was like, either I'm gonna betray my code, or I will kill myself so that my daughter can be free, so that I don't betray my code. It's like you know, the lawful stupid in action. The lawful, yeah, I mean lawful to a fault, I would say, right? But that's the character of Samara, right? She's all about the code. You get a death, and you get a death. Everybody gets a death. Yes, this is a lot. Do you know the Gundam anime franchise? No, not really. Not really. So basically, the score for today is pretty good because, well, we thought that Mordin and Legion will be the end of it, right? But today we had Rex, we had Miranda, right? We had now Samara, and the motherfucking Jacob actually lived. so that's a bit silly. But you know, a lot of deaths. Please leave me after her. And we can also say you're too dangerous. Are we gonna kill her as well? Oh, that's so bad. I mean...
You're an Ardat Yakshi, Valer. I can't risk you leaving this planet.
I have no plans to leave. And I'd never let the Reapers take me alive.
I can't take that chance.
Is he gonna shoot her?
Doing? Isn't losing my family enough?
I have no words.
Bring the shuttle.
Like...
I want off this planet.
Getting your coordinates now, Commander.
Just follow the smoke.
That's officially the full murder hobo run.
Commander,
it devolved into something beautiful.
They won't be a problem anymore.
Good. We don't need further distractions.
How's Thessia's evacuation?
Slow.
Damn it.
We've saved fewer people than I'd hoped. We'll send Admiral Hackett any commandos we can spare. I must go.
Yeah, just
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on VidCom.
That's so damn stupid but funny. You know what? Once again, what you see on the stream, which is pretty much a full Renegade run, don't do it at home. If you're playing Mass Effect 3 on your own, please try to stay to Paragon, and if you're trying to be Renegade-ish, then be Renegade-ish to other people and be nice to the people you know, like your fellow party members or party members from previous games. Otherwise, you get this. You get this, who is basically, you know, a murder hobo at this point, Barnabas Shepard. How the hero has fallen, you know? I think that we could say that after Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2, he was a hero, right? Mass Effect 2, like, you know, Mass Effect 1, you know, saving the Citadel from the Sovereign. Very good deeds, right? Mass Effect 2, fighting the Collectors, you know, surviving a suicide mission, you know? So again, like a heroic feat. But in Mass Effect 3, my goodness, like, what is happening in this game? Really, like, whoever was writing those scenes were like, yeah, let's kill everybody. Let's absolutely kill everybody. And they just made, like, those hidden triggers, probably. And the side quest that you might have done in the second game, or maybe this game, to prevent the death of said character. And, yeah, I mean, a lot of people are dying. I think there is actually the memorial wall on board the Normandy, and I think some names are appearing there as they die, right? So I'm gonna check on that before we go off. I won't be doing any more missions until the pretty much the ending of the stream. We'll just need to take the crew deck. Yeah, there you go here. So some of those names are, of course, well, random members of the crew, I would say. But look, Kaiden Alenko, he died on Vermeer, of course, on the left side. Miranda Lawson's name appeared here. Mordin Solus died. Samara died. Urdnot Rex died. Legion died on the right side. Thane Krios actually died. I think that Thane Krios with Thane Krios I might have dropped the ball, because if I'm not mistaken, Thane is actually in the hospital on the Citadel. But I think that he was on the hospital on the Citadel when we were visiting and doing something else, and we did not trigger his dialogue there. We exited the Citadel, and because of that, the game kind of continued, and he died there. So we didn't even see Thane Krios in this playthrough today, or you know, in general. So look at this once again: Thane, Legion, Samara, Rex, Mordin, Miranda. Well, Kaiden obligatory, but that's 6 party members that have died from the games before. My goodness, he's definitely possessed by the Reapers. You know, maybe we're gonna go for the control ending, but I don't know. We're gonna have to decide what is proper for this asshole, because there is no other word to actually describe him. The only thing that we can rely on, I suppose, is our girlfriend, right? I think we're still romancing Liara. If
Have
we can...
heard from Agent DeTrace yet?
Shush.
That poor girl.
The lair?
Ready for the next mission?
Oh, there was a dialogue that I skipped, sorry.
Ready for the next mission?
Okay, no further dialogues.
Dr. Tassoni found useful information in the data you recovered, Commander.
When there's someone alive, you want them dead. Who do you call now? Barnabas, yes. They won't be alive for long, satisfaction guaranteed. Or your money back. Yes, you know what? I think that the Renegade run in Mass Effect 3 is more evil by now than the evil run I'm doing in Neverwinter Nights 2, right? Because in Neverwinter Nights 2, we're kind of going into the evil as in, you know, manipulative, extorting, not manslaughter. But in here, it's like, don't look at Barnabas. If you see Barnabas, just walk away, just run away, because you're probably gonna die, you know? There's like a... If you meet this guy on your regular kind of a Friday, and he sees you, then you're like 50-50 on dying, right? 50% chance of dying by getting shot, 50% of chance of dying by getting thrown out of the window, right? You've been the selfish, profiting from others, that kind of evil in Neverwinter Nights 2. In Mass Effect 3, the Renegade is full murder hobo. I'm actually impressed. I was not aware that full Renegade is basically a full murder hobo in Mass Effect 3. This is a new discovery for me. I realized that some of the decisions will lead us to the deaths of certain characters, but that's, you know, I'm not even mad. That's impressive. It's like this. It's not Renegades, it's like ridiculous Sith approach in KOTOR. Pretty much like the dark side in KOTOR games, especially in the first KOTOR, which every dark side option is basically, I'm gonna murder you, you know, I'm gonna kill you, or, you know, get out of my way, you weakling, you know, like super aggressively evil, right? So yes, I guess the Renegade in Mass Effect 3 is no longer a Renegade, not as we know it in Mass Effect 1 and 2. It's just evil. It's just dark side, right? Jump off into Nar Shaddaa's void. Yes, that's probably like the. Brain, check out what I just tagged you an Alma on Discord. What's that? Let's see what's that. What you have? Is it? Oh, it's Chrome Bubbles Michael. Yes, that's pretty much it. That's from Rick and Morty. Okay, comments. This murder, manslaughter, genocide, and all the other fun crimes. Yeah, I mean, Poison, you're kind of correct that this run has devolved into this kind of a run. You know, like the nations are falling, the people, the singular people, the party members are falling. You know, it's terrific. It's terrific. Wait, did I say terrific? I meant terrible, of course. So yes. I've never played KOTOR, sadly. I don't think it's on PS5. I don't believe it is. Right? But KOTOR 1, KOTOR 2, if you like Star Wars, I mean, if you like RPGs in general, KOTOR 1 is okay, KOTOR 2 is great. Highly recommended. A bit old, it feels, but a fun game. Chat made me force Persuade 2 tags to jump into the void. Yeah, that's good. Quality obscene writing, yes. KOTOR 1, roommates of the Old Republic. That was the vibe there. That was definitely the vibe. Okay, I'm gonna show you Mischief because she's right in front of me. So most cats are normal, right? This cat is just, you know, with her head over under the shelf. Like for some reason she's checking on the cables. She's just checking on the controllers there. There we go. She's chilling. She's having a time of her life. It is deep in the night, so we should be sleeping, Mischief, right? We should go to sleep. Wish I had a PC to play games like KOTOR. KOTOR actually, I think there was a port into iOS, right? And also there's a port on Switch, if some of those are options for you maybe. And if not, then there's a good chance that on this channel I'm gonna be probably making some KOTOR playthroughs at some point, you know. I still want to do the KOTOR 2 playthrough of like guns only, without lightsabers, without anything like this. So that's probably a thing at some point. Almaril is saying, me during KOTOR 1, you live on this ship too, you know, you could help out. The smallest inconvenience exists. Katana is saying, Ebon Hawk crew. You can handle it, Alma. Fuck you, you live on this ship too. Exactly. It's like... I recall this clip. I recall this clip when it was about the kid, right? That happened onto the ship. And you were asking everybody about, hey, what should you do with the kid? Which is a perfectly reasonable thing to ask when the random kid appears on your private ship. And everybody was like, no, it's your problem, right? It's your problem. I think Bastilla's response was the best one, right? I'm convinced, or like, I'm confident in your ability to deal with it yourself, or something like this. It's not even a knife of death matter, it's a 10-minute chat. Yeah, I mean, they're going into hyperspace. The traveling takes time a little bit, at least, so they could find time to talk about the random stowaway, right? They're all like, I'm not getting involved. That was the case. That was the case of this one. Alrighty. Okay, guys, I think this is it. I think it's time to end the stream. You know, it has been a blast. We started up a little bit later today, but we managed to squeeze 4.5 hours. That's very good. Next stream will be on Monday, right? Next stream will be on Monday. It's gonna be Neverwinter Nights 2. We are employing Bishop, the character of Bishop, who is a chaotic evil ranger. And we need him to find Chandra Jero, you know, because that lady is all trouble. And by that I mean that she's getting into trouble. Like for the 4th time in the game or something like this. So into grab her. Have you asked Nighty if she was into Bishop? I was going to ask her about that, but she discovered that certain old-timey video game was being released into GOG, and she exploded in the way that Nighty does. She was like, "Oh my god, this game is on GOG! This game is on GOG!" She started like, you know, flailing her head around, and I was like, "What are you doing with your life?" And she was like, "Oh my god, it's coming to GOG." So I actually, at that time, I forget about asking her about the Bishop, so I'm gonna have to leave that for later. But we're gonna do that on Monday, right? We're gonna do that on Monday. We're gonna grab Bishop. We're gonna find Chandra Jero, and then next week we're gonna be. Let me just double check the calendar. Yeah, next week is gonna be like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So regular streaming days, regular streaming hours. It's gonna be good. 2 Neverwinter Nights 2 and 1 Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3, of course, on Friday. So this is it. Thank you for the stream. It's been fun. Thank you very much, Poison. It wouldn't be fun without you. So I hope that I managed to bring you some entertainment, and you know, we could share some painful moments of Mass Effect 3 together. Night is having a happiness seizure as always. That's true. That's true. Okay. Should we rate somebody? No, you know what? I'm too tired. I'm too tired to rate anybody. So I'm gonna just pass it. I'm gonna thank you by running a credits. Let's see if it works. Kala, Almaril, Esgal, Cryjax, Nirmol, Katana were here. BDF was here. Poison was here. Leo was here. Seraph, Reshka, and Admiral Nord. Okay. Sora is doing celebration stream. Oh wait. Yes, it's a 12-hour stream. That's actually good. Okay, you know, you're very, very smart, Almaril. Thank you very much. Let's rate Sora. You know, Sora is good. Sora is making celebrations. It's a milestone. Let me just check. It was the 1K milestone, right? Yes. Sora Katsueki. Right, okay. And there's a raid message, I think. Should work. Thank you, Almaril, as well. All right. We are going to Sora. Because Sora is celebrating 1K celebration. You know, it's a 12-hour stream that she's doing. So she already played Hades, I believe. Now she's actually playing some Fortnite and then maybe Rivals, judging by the description here. And I think it's a good thing to just go in there and wish her a happy milestone, I suppose, right? So that's it. Thank you very much, everybody, for tonight. I'm gonna see you on Monday. Be good, have a nice weekend, play some video games, eat something nice, you know, touch grass if possible, and yeah, we're gonna see each other on Monday. It's gonna be fantastic. All right, thank you very much, and let's rate Sora right now, and I'll see you very, very soon.